her out. She allegedly returned with a 7-foot-long metal pole and nearly struck a security guard. She was caught and arrested on numerous charges.
By the way, this would be not necessarily this particular woman, but I think a premise for a movie. She is a fugitive from justice.
Yes.
So she would be the fugitive stripper.
Uh-oh.
Fugitive.
What are you smiling about? You're not entertaining anyone.
What are you laughing about?
David Jensen has...
He just plays this and he goes into a fit of laughter like he's listening to Jerry Lewis. I don't get it.
They show the stripper and she's wearing Groucho glasses.
Good
so the
God.
police can't identify
I like that
her.
a lot. Now we're on to something.
Okay, that is pretty good.
Get the A team. No, get the TNA team. She's a stripper. The fugitive stripper. I think that'd be great. She hasn't committed the crime.
Right.
But she's accused of killing the guy.
Go stripper.
Who
Go
was
stripper.
abusive.
Yeah.
And then she moves to Florida from Detroit and becomes a stripper.
Interesting.
And then the detective, the Tommy Lee Jones character, falls in love with her. Oh, I've got this whole thing done.
Yeah. How does it end?
She has a baby.
Wow. This is exciting.
Isn't that good?
22 Sri Lankan monks were arrested at the international airport in Sri Lanka
Have you seen this picture?
after they were caught trying to smuggle 242 pounds of cannabis. A Sri Lankan customs spokeswoman said that the group was returning from a 4-day vacation in Thailand when officials discovered the kush hidden in their luggage. Yeah, the monks were handed over to police, as you can imagine.
Polices?
There you go. The
Look at this, and this is they're walking into court in this photograph. They're going up the stairs, and they're already wearing their monk robes, which are conveniently prison orange.
You know what? They're too thin. I picture chubby monks.
Yeah, right. I agree.
Maybe that's why they were getting the cannabis.
They were that's right. Yeah, exactly. They wanted to beef up a little bit, get the money.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra. Bob and Tom 24/7.
We have another call?
We do? Okay.
Good morning, Bob and Tom Show.
I'm Honest Donnie Baker.
Hey, Donnie.
This guy. How's it doing, man?
Good, man.
Is this that flute dude, man?
Yeah,
That's the flute dude. Flute man Greg. He actually plays the clarinet, to be technical.
You really played that, man?
Yeah.
Swear to God you did?
I swear to God, I guess. Yeah.
My counselor tried to make me play the French horn. I spit in his face. I swear to God I did. I was like, put that in your halftime show, Bruce. I ain't blown into a brass funnel cake. There's no way in hell I'm doing that, man. If I want to march around with people I don't know or like, I'll go to a food court. I'm a piece of stupid band. Build brotherhood. Shut up, man.
Say it to my face!
He didn't even say it to my face. Wrote a letter home is what he did. Hey, Flute man, did you really wrestle?
Yeah, I did. I wrestled. Yeah.
You know Joe Emmert?
I don't know Joe. Should I know him?
He beat Matt Puckett, man. They both won state. I swear to God they did.
Wow,
really?
that's
Hey, I heard you guys talking about cemeteries.
Yeah.
So my best sex happened in cemeteries. I swear to God, talk about being laid to rest, man.
I hope the girls were alive.
That's why they call it a headstone, Christy. That's crazy, man. Do that again.
I think you need a sound like that, Donnie.
Do that whistle thing, man.
Donnie, put the phone down and get back behind the counter.
Shut up, Randy. Went out of customers in 2 hours.
That's because your boat is blocking the entrance.
Man, say it to my face.
Fight him.
Hey, get out of my face.
Fight him, Donnie.
Man.
Kick his ass,
Kick his ass, Donnie.
Go on, Donnie Baker.
You know, I found out that I'm left-handed.
Yeah?
All these years, I didn't even know, man.
Didn't know.
Didn't know. It was Saturday. I was brushing my teeth and I looked in the mirror. I gotta get a new baseball glove. That don't make sense, man. But you gotta know yourself, though.
Yeah.
You know, I found out I can't eat rat poison either.
No? I'll be damned.
I'm
After
rat
all these years.
I'm rat poison intolerant.
It's handy to know.
Paramedic told me. He said, stop eating rat poison. So, you know, I quit. It was tough, though. It was tough. I had to go on the patch. You know, but thank God for the patch, man. Saved my life, man.
Yep.
They got patches for everything these days, Chicky. They got patches for us. You want to quit smoking? Birth control, they got a patch for that.
Yep.
If you got an eye missing,
They have a patch
yes,
for
they
that?
do.
And on that note, we're taking off. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
And the airlines, they tell you all this psychological stuff to make you feel safe. Like every time you get on the plane, they talk about the flotation seat. And they explain it to you. Like if you go down, if you crash in the ocean, then this seat will float. 2 planes out of 100 go overseas. 98 out of 100 stay right here. So if you want to make me happy, you show me a seat that's going to bounce out of a cornfield. That's what I want. This is what they got everything just confused like that.
James Gregory is our guest. He's not a flyer, apparently.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
No matter how hard I try, can't keep my hands off my face.
Bob and Tom Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
It's not a sexual thing when the dentist puts the X-ray blanket over me and I feel completely comfortable, and that's being restrained in a way.
Oh, like a weighted blanket?
Exactly.
If you have
Yeah.
one of those?
Yeah.
You would enjoy being.
No, this is not for me. I think it's.
Well, you couldn't reach the nachos on the bed stand.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my. Is anybody on his side?
No, we're not. We're
on Team Josh.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. He's the best salesman you've got. Okay?
Yeah. Team Josh all the way.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Late one night in Tulsa at a club called Honey Buns, a man pulled in the parking lot with his 4-year-old son. He said,
I'm going in. I have some daddy things to do. So stay here in the car or else the monsters will eat you.
So Daddy grabbed some singles and he went inside the door. The boy thought,
I'll make Daddy proud, 'cause I'm a big boy of 4.
and although the thought of monsters made him scared, he never cried. He just sat and watched as lots of other daddies went inside. After half an hour, he thought,
I gotta go real bad. But if I get pee-pee on Daddy's leather seats, he'll be real mad. I know that Daddy said that all the monsters would eat me, but I hope they let me go so I can make a winky wee.
He stepped out in the parking lot and ran for his young life to the front door of the building with the flashing blinky lights. Once he got inside, the boy could not believe his eyes. There were lots of mommies there of every shape and size. Mommies up on tables and swinging round on poles. Most of them had lost their shirts. The boy hoped they weren't cold. He saw the cowboy mommy wearing spurs and boots and chaps, and several daddies.
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Are you tired of that impersonal, annoying voice on your GPS navigation system? They simply bark out driving directions at you for hours on end.
Turn left on New Milford Road West.
Well, Frigamall Electronics has a whole new way to travel with someone who really cares about you. This is MomStar. To show you just how great MomStar works, we installed it in the Bob and Tom radio station van. Let's listen in to see how they liked it.
Okay. Hello, navigator. I need directions to the closest Starbucks.
Starbucks? Sweetie, don't you think you've had enough caffeine today? You should get some rest. I'll just program the way directly to your house for nap time.
No. I have a million things to do. Fine, I can skip Starbucks. Program the route to the studio. I have a few songs I've got to finish working on.
All work and no play makes Tommy a dull boy. You've been working so hard all week. How about a nice afternoon movie? It looks like that new romantic comedy is playing at the Cineplex. I'll just put that as your destination.
A movie? No way. I'm too busy for that.
Yes, I know, dear. You're very busy and very important.
Okay, let's go to the bank and the gas station first. You got those locations programmed?
Of course I do, dear. However, there's an armored car at the bank and a tanker truck at the gas station. Is that okay?
No. Skip them both. Those are very dangerous situations.
Listen, Tom, I'm going to take you on a little detour to Dr. Friedrich's office. He's a very good therapist, and I think he can help you.
I don't need therapy. I need coffee.
Now, just turn up left here. Dr. Friedrich's is on the
I really don't think that...
I said turn left!
Yes, ma'am.
No one knows you like your mom star.
Alrighty, Navigator. I've got a big afternoon planned. Get me to the liquor store, the bus station, the pharmacy, and the nearest drive-through burger joint.
Oh, honey, that's no good. I programmed a drive straight to the gym. We'll be there in 5 minutes.
Mind your own business, lady. Look, there's a drugstore right over there. I don't need no directions.
You don't need an entire case of hand lotion either. Now just get in the right lane and hit the gym, okay, sweetie?
No, I don't want to go to the gym.
Honey, do you need a hug?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, well, I need you to shut up and do what I tell you to do. Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
The new Monstar navigation system from Friggamel Electronics. She'll tell you where to go, how to go, when to go, why to go.
Don't you think this bit has gone on long enough? Finish up and get back to work now.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, it's as if someone listened to my therapy appointment on Friday. Anyway, hello, and hello to you. It's the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Pat Godwin over there.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee. And here he is. Nonetheless, discombobulated. It's Tom. Hello, Tom.
If combobulated is the word, I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm in good shape over here, so I want to alert all drivers. Just check and make sure you're going the correct direction. I say that because twice yesterday, my driving was interrupted by someone going the wrong way down a one-way street right at me.
Oh, my.
One of them, a more or less major thoroughfare.
Yikes.
I'm driving along going, I wonder what's that guy doing?
See, this is this goes to my point. I've been trying to make this point. Somebody should follow him around with a camera, maybe two guys, and just keep an eye on him. And I would watch that.
No, I'm going the right way.
Well, I'm sure.
I got a guy coming.
I'm absolutely sure you are.
Okay,
I'm not absolutely sure, but yes, according to you,
well, no,
you're going the right way.
Eventually pulled over, going over a curb.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, you ever seen people get stuck on the median?
Yes.
Oh, man. How do you get off that,
You're
huh?
like, how do you do that?
Yikes.
That's rough on the undercarriage of the car.
Your
as well.
muffler, your U-joint.
I saw my first car fire yesterday.
Oh.
It was awful. I mean, it just happened. I came up, it was on 65 coming home from Chicago, and the people were all out. There were a couple of their cars stopped behind it, and people were all milling about. So I'm assuming everyone was out of the car. But it was blazing.
Look at that sumbitch burn.
Wow. It was scary.
Yeah, I've only seen it once.
I've never seen it before.
I've seen it with a car, and I've seen it with a semi.
Really?
And it was fairly terrifying.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Yeah.
The house across the street from me when I was a kid burned down.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. That'll show them.
You know what? You had given them enough hints, hadn't you?
That's exactly right. I said, hey, pick on the neighborhood fat kid, you get what you get, okay?
But in life, when you see something that you usually just see in movies and you see it in real life, it's like there's that jolt, like, oh my God.
It hits you weird.
Yeah. That's the way fire does for me. I don't
Well, I hope everybody's, again, I hope you're driving the right way down the proper streets. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
coming
twice.
on the interstate one time.
Twice on the same day. That's scary.
Guy was trying to get on the interstate on the exit ramp. I go,
Oh, dear.
no.
How would he know where we're going?
Thank you.
That happened right up here.
Well, now, welcome to the program. Hope everybody's okay. Everyone had a good weekend.
Yes, happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers out there.
Perfect Mother's Day.
All you mothers.
Only set me back a couple grand, but that's okay.
What? How does that happen?
You're the mother in question here.
I know, but I had to go get a hotel room, and I had to pay for some dinners, and we had to go shopping.
That's hardly. Where'd you shop?
Michigan Avenue. Forgot how great the shoe department at Nordstrom is in Chicago.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, chick.
You should shop the one in New York City. New York City. Woo! Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Good shopping. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Good shopping, Tom. You like to shop, don't you?
Not particularly.
How was your weekend? I saw you went to a concert.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Had a terrific time.
Cowboy hat concert. Exciting.
I went to see Morgan Wallen.
The whole family.
Sold out
hats.
2 stadium shows over
There
the
you
weekend.
go.
It was a great show.
Were you familiar with his work?
Not especially. I spent all day yesterday catching up with it, though.
Are you familiar with getting one crowd out and another crowd in at a stadium?
I'll tell you what, though, I learned something interesting. Besides musically, I have discovered that I love a stadium hot dog, and I think I have figured out why they're so good.
Okay. Hey, hear them out. Go ahead, Tom.
And I found the same thing was true at a recent arena show. The hot dogs are wrapped in foil, and I'm not sure of the physics of this, I think it's because they're wrapped in foil, the buns get nice and sort of steamed.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
I think I could have downed I don't know 10 of those hot dogs.
A lot of people sleep on the buns. Don't do that. Grill them if you're outside, and
almost as important.
Yes,
as the dog itself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and the concert was also great. I mean, there were some various revelations there. But then I spent the whole next day listening to.
So you liked it?
Yeah, well, yeah, I loved it.
You ever put your hot dog in a bun, by the way, Tom? You know what I mean.
Answer the man.
Hot dog in a bun.
Are you talking about
perhaps
hot dog in
repeatedly thrusting?
How about?
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I was passing out there.
Put a hot dog in the old upper deck. Huh?
Now that you've seen Morgan Wallen, are you considering now going to a country show?
I'll tell you, there was one really
Thank
cool.
you, Josh.
There was one really cool thing that he said. He was pleased to be here because, and this is I think it was 55,000 people each night, 2 nights in a row, which is amazing.
There's no accounting for taste, but yeah,
it was great. But he said the first show he ever sold out was at a bar here in town called the 8 Second Saloon.
Sure.
So he just wanted to say hi to everybody.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then I know someone who was at that show. So it's quite a difference. You see him with whatever 600 people, then you see him with 55,000.
You never went with us on the. I think Christy did though. The limousine on New Year's Eve. We'd go from bar to bar to bar. I did that 1 year.
No, I don't think I ever did that, chick.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Whoa.
8 Second Saloon was one of the stops.
I have been to 8 Second Saloon a few times, but
And then we went to the Raz.
yeah, oh yeah,
Ooh.
oh yeah.
Oh,
boy,
some nice fine bars.
Yeah.
Well, coming up in the news, you'll be glad to know David Rush is back.
I didn't know he was gone.
Well, we haven't heard from him for a while.
Oh.
I think he's been working on some other stuff, but he's got a great new world record.
Or stupid.
We have another weird plastic surgery in the news.
Man, I watched that show. Botched.
No.
Yeah.
Why?
The best part of it was whoever comes in, the doctor looks at him, and they're, a lot of times hideously disfigured. And the doctor goes, so why'd you come to see me today? I don't know how.
And you
I
want
don't
to
know
go.
how he doesn't burst out laughing.
Right.
Man.
Do you know what this is a peculiar surgery called a this is really hard. Canthoplasty.
Canthoplasty.
No, I don't.
It's also known as the cat's eye lift, lifting the outer corners of the eyes for a more dramatic, exotic shape.
That to me is one of the signals that they've had plastic surgery when their eyes kind of go up.
Yeah, there was a lady in the row behind us at the concert that had that generic face.
Yeah, her face is too tight.
The one where they get the big implants and the lips like they've been hit in the face with an oar, and this replaceable
I've been thinking
face.
about getting the lip injections. That's what I've
really?
Yeah. Okay. It's not that. It's
they get thin as you get older.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what that is. But
Now here's something you can get out there.
Would you kiss me then, Josh?
Oh, you know what? I'd kiss you now.
Oh boy.
They do something. You can create a 6-pack with something called high-def liposculpture.
Yeah, that's odd, isn't it?
A fake 6-pack.
Is it like shading and
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we all have a 6-pack. It's just hidden by various sizes of blubber.
Blubber.
But this is my favorite. Palm line surgery.
Oh,
no.
Because
you want to get rid of the lines on the palm?
Oh, better.
You're embarrassed when you get your palm read?
Exactly. An electrical scalpel is used to create artificial palm lines for people who are not happy with their palm readings.
No
that doesn't count.
and nobody would ever see that unless you want them to.
If you've got that kind of time and money, hey, go help poor people, for God's sake.
Yes.
Well, I miss the pain. I've got to have some work done.
Yes.
How about my palms?
Plus, that doesn't count.
Okay, and then when we come back, I'll explain what poker talks is. You're going to be quite surprised. Oh, by the way, there is dimpleplasty. That one's sort of obvious as to what that is. But right now, Christy Lee, you were driving back from Chi-Town.
Yes, in my Hyundai.
Aha.
Yes, my Tucson hybrid with amazing gas mileage. It was very efficient. In fact, I got up there and back on one tank of gas.
Whoa.
How does that sound? Yes. America's best warranty, too. Oh, and a Santa Fe hybrid drove by me. It was all blacked out. You know, those really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Everything was black on it. It was so cool. You might want to be cool, too, in a Santa Fe hybrid. A lot of power, and it'll go off-roading for you. It's kind of like having your cake and eating it, too. Hybrids from Hyundai. Get the best of both worlds by visiting your local Hyundai dealer. Go to HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for all the details. Hyundai.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. One tank.
Yeah.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah.
That's amazing. When we come back, poker talks in the news and some exciting stuff coming up. We have an exciting story for Mr. Greg Warren, who I don't think will be our guest today, but we may have to wake him up and tell him about this. And then fans of The Pit, Noah Wiley in the news in a very positive, cool way that I think you might enjoy. And that's such a great show. I'm certainly enjoying that one. Now, I hope you enjoy this one from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Tell us more about scatting.
Well, it's it's like in the traditional jazz sense. It's the scooter beat a bada. But I mean, I don't do that. I do it to classic rock only.
Right. The most famous scat is probably the worst ever.
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra, a great artist, but the doobie, one of the worst, terrible scats. But
but I mean, it's hard. Like if you're in the car and you're listening to Led Zeppelin, it's hard not to do the bow bow bam doom cat cat doom bam 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 doom cat cat doo. So
brilliant. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I've got the notoriety came from the AC/DC, which really took sale, which is the. Dum da da dum da da dum be-doo bad way on all dum da da dum da da dum pa-doom 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 da da dum da da dum be-doo bad way on all and my girlfriend's like, most people sing the lyrics.
That's true.
Okay, I can scat Amos Moses by Jerry Reed.
Oh yeah,
let's hear it.
Bow, 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 ding, bow, 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 ding, bow, don't ban on bomb. Big bomb, ban on bomb, ding, 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 ding. He hung an alligator the whole day. He didn't knock him in the head. Bow, bow, ban on.
Well, on that note, we have to go. Thanks for joining us.
He's hunting an alligator down in the swamp.
You ever put your nuts on an anthill?
No.
You haven't?
No.
Me and my buddies used to do that. We do anthill rides. Whoever could stay on the longest. Get your nuts out, ride an anthill.
See, these are the advantages to growing up in New York.
Yeah.
That never came up. There's a few activities in the big city. We never got to the point where, you know something, I'm going to just drop my nuts on the anthill for an hour.
Yeah. Maybe
and the
something
great
like
thing
that.
about New York is if you did drop your nuts on an anthill, no one would notice. They're just like, would
Hey,
you?
have you seen the crazy guy on the anthill over on 3rd? Oh, yeah, he's nuts, isn't he? Yeah.
Wow.
It's dangerous, though. One year they swelled up to look like a sack of kneecaps.
Kneecaps, you say?
Nice.
We play gay chicken. You ever play this?
A gate chicken?
Probably not.
Gay chicken.
Oh, gay chicken.
Hold on. Have you ever asked that question and got a yes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, gay chicken, yeah.
I was in a gay chicken league for 6 years.
Chicks played it. I could tell.
Darn right.
I could tell he's got soft hands.
Love the gay chicken.
He's got soft hands.
Why do I think I don't want to know how this works?
I don't want to know.
Oh no, it's a real chill game. It's you stand there, you and your buddy stand there, you hold on to each other's penis.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
And the
That's right.
first person to let go
Yep.
is gay.
That's right.
I see.
Gay chicken.
So in other words, you guys.
Now if you look them in the eyes, you get a warning.
There's a lot of hand washing in this game.
If you look them in the eyes, you get a
lot of hand
warning.
washing.
Welcome to a new show called I've Never Been That Bored.
Yeah.
Now, I know you're a guy that cares about the way you look. You've got a nice suit on
Yes,
today.
it looks very good
nice
this morning.
tie. Bob Zaney, would you rather have a complete set of removable dentures or a full set of fang-shaped teeth?
And I'm assuming the fang-shaped teeth aren't removable.
Or permanent.
Yeah, they're
yes.
permanent. In other words, your real smile would be
I'd rather
fangs.
have dentures.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll
that
go the
smile.
fangs because I'll tell you why. My teeth don't show when I smile.
Let's see.
See? It's not natural. My whole childhood was my dad going, show your teeth, like that. I look like I'm trying to poop. In every childhood photo. They just don't show, so it won't really matter if they're fangs. Okay?
I gotta see some of those.
Yeah. I swear to God, my dad, show your teeth, Bobby.
It does look like you're trying to once again drop a deuce.
I'm sorry, should I say drop a deuce?
I want to see those photos.
Wow, you're right, though. You can't see your teeth.
Look at little
There-
Bobby.
I know.
Oh, there he is.
The one that really sticks in my mind, we were at the Wax Museum in Buena Park.
Sure.
Right next to Knott's
right
Berry
by
Farm.
Knott's Berry Farm, yeah.
And we get our picture taken. I think it's with Frankenstein.
Uh-huh.
So you get your photos, and then it's the whole family, and I'm like,
Yeah.
in front with Frankenstein.
But I get a lot of time with my kids because, they're busy. I get, playing sports. I got one in hockey.
Oh.
4th grade. Had to try out. Can you believe that? He had to try out.
Fourth grade?
Yes.
Try out to make the hockey team. He's in 4th grade.
You know what the tryout was? Can you come up with $2,500?
Yeah.
That was the tryout. He came home. He's like, Dad, I made the team. He's like, I know. I got the fraud alert from Chase.
Last time you were here, Eric, you impressed us with your musical skills. You,
Oh, that's right. You are a manualist.
manualist.
Yes, I am.
Now, for those that don't know what that means, manualism is the art of manipulating one's hands to make. There you go. To make that sound.
That wasn't me yet. I didn't.
Okay, there we go.
You must be.
Sorry, excuse me.
You must kick ass
That was
at
my
parties.
that was my no hands.
Yeah, I know the chicks dig this.
Yeah, I know they do. Yeah, if you're at a party.
Yeah,
and
this is my go-to on a first date.
I'm going to say, if you're at a party and you see Eric and there's a big group of guys hanging around him, this is what they're doing.
They're looking for that, and then my Dungeons and Dragons kit too. As I'm doing that.
So,
give us a sample.
All right, there you go.
Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, Pat. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Hi, indeed. And there's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Chick McGee, and hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
I have an update for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your weekend was jam-packed, including a concert.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
You went to see
Morgan Wallen. Yeah.
I guess Caitlin Clark came out.
They
Brought him out?
The walk-on thing, the backstage. He does that for all of his shows. He does it. It was very cool. The crowd went nuts.
Okay. Oh, I bet so.
But I mean, the 2 sold-out shows at a stadium. That's amazing.
But you know what? There's some backlash for Caitlin coming out last night. She had to leave the game, I think, twice to get her back adjusted. And then the Fever didn't win that game.
Yeah,
Saturday.
I'm not sure that may have been taped anyway.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not sure it was live.
Boy, she cannot win.
Nope.
She can't.
Crowd
You're
loved
exactly
her.
right.
They were very
Yeah.
happy. Oh, people have nothing to do in their lives. They
Right.
get pissed about
So-
meaningless crap.
So
Like,
she didn't
calm
come out
down.
on. She didn't come out on stage.
No,
she
no,
just
it was
walked up
it was a
behind.
back. There was a really funny backstage. God, who I just saw somebody else did
Is it
this.
him like making his way to the
Yes.
stage?
Yeah.
I always like videos like that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of those lately. They're
He's known for this.
Jimmy Buffett kind of started that whole thing where he'd have his crew out with the parrot heads at the tailgating, and then but this is one of those things where it's backstage, and they had a real funny thing where he comes and he's, I think it's obviously filmed, but he's talking to the production guy, and it's a huge production, pyrotechnics and huge screens, of course. And he's pretending he doesn't know what he's doing, and he goes, "What does this button do?" Boom, and it shoots off a bunch of stuff.
Oh,
And
like live?
Live. It was
that's
so
fun. Yeah.
so funny. But yeah, there was a thing with Caitlin Clark. Yeah, he's done it with other
I think
other towns.
the first night of the weekend, he didn't have a guest during his walk on, and people were a little shocked.
Oh, calm down, everybody.
I know. I'm just telling you, that's one of his things.
I'll tell you what, I went and he didn't have no walkout.
By the way, I tell you what was out, a lot of boobs.
Oh, yeah?
There were a lot of ladies that apparently forgot to wear half their clothes.
A lot of lovely ladies out there tonight.
Not that I'm complaining.
And for
Boobs
Tom,
and boots, huh?
for Tom to notice, they must have been on display.
But I had my girls with me in our cowboy hats. We
It
had
was a
good
great
time.
photo you
It
sent
was
us.
a great
Did
photo.
anybody
really.
in your party or in your cast, as he introduces his family, he refers to them as the cast, did they notice boobs being out during the concert?
Oh, I doubt it. I mean,
No, yeah.
just walking around and you just know you see things.
Sure.
It's a great. It's whatever you're into, whatever kind of music. It's always fun to see your fellow, the ladies and the gents that like the same stuff.
Concert goers, yes.
And they're everybody's kind of in their costume in a way.
Sure.
Wherever
Dressing
you go.
Dressing up to go out. Yeah.
I want to say special thanks to the lady that let my girls cut into the merch line. That was so sweet. She just goes, "Oh, look, these little girls don't have to wait here. Go ahead."
Oh, nice.
And then 5 or 6 people behind her. What the hell do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I wasn't there. I would have. But again, the hot dogs, delightful.
Yeah, man. A stadium arena dog.
But I said this earlier.
Just great.
I think when they wrap those hot dogs in the foil and let them sit for a while, they're even better.
Yeah.
It's like spaghetti the next day. I'm not sure what the physics of this is.
Why can't we have hot dogs for breakfast? Isn't it time?
You know, aren't they sausage?
Yes.
We can have sausage?
Yeah.
They put eggs on hamburgers.
Well,
Why
thanks,
not
Obama.
hot dogs?
Who's responsible?
I knew he was about
Michelle
Obama.
made.
Is that the elder George Bush? Was he the one that?
It was the elder George Bush and Michelle Obama both decided.
Or was it Clinton? I can't remember who to blame.
It's either Obama or Dick Cheney. I know that.
Or one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, they were fast friends, so who's this? Who knows?
Absolutely.
My favorite new song, by the way, is a tune that he sang called 20 Cigarettes. Christy, I'm going to have to play it for you. You will love that song.
Oh, really?
It's great. There's a whole bunch of great stuff. But it was fun. Big event. A lot of people and having a good time. So I only saw one fight.
Fight?
Could you ascertain what
Was
it was?
it a man and a woman?
Yeah, men
Oh,
or
thank
women.
you.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I believe the word intoxicated may have played a role.
There's the punchline. Yeah, some lady let these 2 kids cut in merch line. And man, there was a melee that broke out.
But here's what kind of a great weekend I had. Yesterday evening, Mother's Day, obviously.
So he cooked for Kelly.
No.
Attaboy.
But we got it to go.
Show her who's boss. even on Mother's Day.
We had cooked all weekend long. We decided we did a pretty long weekend. But I went to get some to-go food, and the restaurant is near a trail, a walking trail that's very crowded in a downtown area. And I took one of my dogs with me. And we had to park kind of far away, so we're walking parallel to the trail. And my dog is losing his mind because there are so many smells for all these dogs.
Oh, yeah.
He's going crazy. And I realized I don't have a poop bag. And when he goes, I can just see his mind going, oh, I better leave a little something here for my
I
friends.
see, yeah.
And I don't want to be that guy.
Do you think that is like?
Don't they have them along that trail, though? I think they
Well,
do.
all I know is I looked down on the ground, and there was a poop bag.
No kidding.
A little gift from above, which I was able to. What a perfect
So
evening.
you just dumped the poop out that was in it and then used it for your dog?
Oh, no, I rubbed it on my face, and then I.
Do you think in the dog world it's much like taking a bottle of wine to a party?
Maybe, yeah.
The dogs.
Hey, look, we got to show up with something.
I got to show up. Well,
Remember the commercial where the guy would pull
up
up?
to you, pal. Take
Pull
your
up,
crap.
pull up on the Rolls Royce. Do you have any gray poop on?
yeah.
It was sort of like if you ever had to. I've actually had this happen also in the neighborhood. Had someone bum a poop bag from me. I go heavily armed. I never leave with fewer than 4.
Did he go?
Can I borrow a
Of
poop
course,
bag?
Oh.
but I mean, what a glorious bit of luck.
Yeah. What would you
That's
have
great.
done? You'd have had to leave it.
Oh God, I'd get a stick or something. There are dozens of people walking
Oh,
by.
I know exactly what you're talking.
And
You know what you should do? Put the stick in and a little pennant on top of it. That poop. Poop.
Mark it so you can come back and get it.
mark it like the bullets at a crime scene.
Maybe poop. Sorry about the poop.
But I've never seen this dog go so crazy.
Huh.
He just, I mean, it was this wonderful.
I have read
dozens and dozens of scents of dogs.
that you should absolutely let them smell when they go out.
Yes. It's really good for them.
Because a lot of people, they're
Yank
come on, get away.
Oh no, he
get
was
away from that mailbox.
He was huffing the ground, having such a good time.
I always love it when people walk by if I'm on the porch and people are walking by with their dogs, and they're always like, some people are, come on. And I think it's because I'm sitting there.
Yeah.
Like, no, let them do whatever they want. It's a joy watching your dogs in my yard.
Now, are you?
I mean, most people pick it up.
Are you sitting there with your giant wheel that you have, your sharpening stone to?
Yes, my whetstone
to sharpen that cleaver that you keep in the back.
Now it is. I guess is that intimidating?
I walked by your house. It is.
I think it might be.
No,
Yeah.
I promised I would tell
Oh
you.
my God, let's go.
We were talking about unusual plastic surgeries, and we have another one coming up today that's very weird in Russia. I mentioned palm line surgery, in which an electric scalpel is used to create artificial palm lines for people who aren't happy with their palm readings. Again, I think that should be next to a psychiatry office.
Yeah, that's a problem.
If you come in for that, you may want to talk to a professional that can understand how insane you are.
We'd all love longer love lines, but come on.
Now, there is a surgical procedure called poker tox.
Poker tox?
Botox and facial filler used to manipulate the appearance of poker players to eliminate so-called tells.
No way.
come
That's
on.
interesting.
Oh, I thought they made your poker longer, if you know what I mean.
Usually they
Hey, my poker needs straightened
Don't you
out.
love the bit where the dog's playing poker and when he gets a good hand, his tail starts wagging? That's such a classic tell.
It's got to be.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. The finest art in the history of the world, dogs playing poker. No doubt about it.
Looks just like dogs playing poker, doesn't it?
Yep.
This one is pretty obvious.
None of that
The
abstract BS.
umbilicoplasty,
Oh,
It's got something to do with your belly button.
oh, God.
modifying the appearance of the belly button.
I can see that.
I
There are
can
some that are
too.
terrible. Some
Yeah, there are some outies that look.
Yeah, it looks a little.
What, you a Cabbage Patch doll? Get rid of that.
Yeah. Now, also dimpleplasty.
Looks like a fillet hanging out of it.
The adding of artificial dimples.
Oh, you can do that.
Remember, Michael Jackson had a cleft put in his chin.
They don't look, the dimpleplasty I have seen, it's not that convincing. They haven't perfected that.
My dimples turned into a crater. It's deeper. and
Then I've
longer.
seen this.
It's cuter and cuter.
This is in the category of body modification. I can barely say this without grabbing my tongue splitting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Like a
really.
snake.
That's very popular.
What?
It's more popular than you would think.
Yeah,
now,
yeah,
when we
a lot,
say
yeah.
very popular, what?
Well, yeah.
But there's more of it out there than you think.
Now, presumably that would affect one's speech.
It doesn't seem to. And then there are people online who can, it's like having two tongues. They can move them different ways.
Yeah.
And
God.
God,
there are guys who don't mind when their girlfriends get that done. I think I would.
That's what This is
This is what we were trying to avoid.
You
right?
just said that it didn't affect their
Any
speech.
sort of oral.
I doubt it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All of these are insane.
Chide.
It does. You would think that you'd have to practice having now a split tongue, wouldn't you?
How would you practice?
You're right. It's got to change your whistle game.
Oh, yeah.
I've always heard that
Wouldn't it?
the two fastest healing parts on your body are your tongue and your anus.
Could be.
I'm not
Really?
going to find out.
That's what I've always heard that.
If they're used at the same time.
No,
Let's just move on here.
no.
Devil horn implants is something you can get.
yeah.
Once again, very popular.
Subdermal implants. Not very popular.
Think how badass I'd be with a serpent tongue and 2 horns coming out of my forehead.
Be awesome.
Once again, that makes a statement.
I'd start loving the lady.
And the statement is, I will never have a job that has health care.
Would it throw you if I came in here with devil horns coming out of my forehead?
Yes. It would throw me.
You doing something new?
Dyeing your hair, lose some weight.
I will quote Ed Asner in a certain made-for-TV movie of 40 or 50 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it was worth it.
Yeah. We had somebody on staff, I think it was Jess Hooker, that had pierced her nose, and there was a decorative stud coming out of it, and you were just mystified by it. So much so, she had it removed.
I didn't say anything negative. I just...
Well...
Is that
you
what
could
do you
go a long way with just a look. You know that, right?
Okay. Even a compliment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, nice nose stud. Wow.
Okay.
Did you pay to do that? The pet store's open on the weekends, huh?
Coming up, we have more unusual surgeries in the news and another bizarre trend. This, I don't know who's doing this one. It's called ball maxing. I'll let you think about that for a while.
I hope it's exactly what it sounds.
And,
I am always embarrassed by how small my testicles are.
Well,
Interesting.
then ball maxing may be for you.
Okay.
They say it's the latest thing in the quote unquote manosphere.
Oh, I hate that.
God. Boy, we must have a shortage of psychiatrists out there. We got to get people sorted out. Now, it's time for us to get to our mailbag. Do you have anything over there?
That's right. Emails from our listeners, and this one goes, Dear Bob and Tom Show, hello, Chick. You mentioned this band last week. I hadn't heard their name in forever. Then you mentioned them, and I see that there is a date coming up in Central Ohio for Phil Dirt and the Dozers. That's right. Coming up on June 6th.
Oh, right on.
At a place called Buckeye Lake in Central Ohio.
Now, is it still the real Phil?
This is Mike in Lancaster,
Or
Ohio.
is this one of those Creedence Clearwater Revisited things where it's the sound guy?
Let me tell you this. When I saw Phil Dirt and the Dozers, it was at Buckeye Lake.
Wow.
In Central Ohio. So odds are they've been playing the same venue.
Well, good for them.
Since the late 80s, early 90s.
Probably sell it out every time.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
You go, Phil.
Tradition.
They're a
Last
good
week,
band.
we talked to, I guess it was, last week, we talked about the store Staples.
Yep.
You can get Staples there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Erin writes in, she says, my sister is married to a man whose last name is Staples, so that's her name now.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, she has gone to Staples to get Staples for my brother-in-law, Mr. Staples. Well, that is just terrific.
Well,
Too many staples. Oh,
Now,
Staples is a staple of the Staples Corporation.
Sure.
You guys know that?
if there's a clearer,
it's interesting.
if there's a clearer example of why we shouldn't do any more mail, it might be that one.
Oh, I loved it.
And as you know, I'm not a fan of Staples. Not the store I enjoy.
Right.
oh, you
The
get actual
stapler.
staples.
The
Yeah.
fastener.
So if you go to Staples, you look for paper
Clips.
clips.
Yeah.
I like both. I love the sound of a good stapler.
Me too.
That's true. The swing line is the workhorse of the
Yes.
industry.
I have one on my
believe.
desk. I love it. Use it
Now, we had a
lot.
story last week about a robot monk.
Yep.
Yeah.
We did.
That they-
A robot Buddhist, right?
Yeah, which is ridiculous, of course. It's a machine, but it reminded me that my stapler is also somewhat religious. It's taken a vow of silence, so will not be speaking. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I went to a tiki bar on a floating dock.
Yes.
Everything had a nautical theme, writes Mike. The restrooms were marked inboards and outboards. I could figure that one out.
Yes.
Whip out the old Evan Rude outboard.
We were talking. Oh, go ahead.
You go.
We were talking ventriloquists and some of our favorites. Did you know? I didn't know this, but our writer says one of the best ventriloquists currently is Nina Conti daughter of actor Tom Conti.
No kidding.
She's very good, more than a little naughty, and quite a honey.
Oh.
How about that?
Does she perform in Vegas or something? That
Not
sounds like
sure.
a Vegas show.
Wasn't Tom Conti, didn't he play Albert Einstein?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Oppenheimer, yeah.
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 Well, I didn't know that either. We'll have to check that out.
Yes, Nina
I'm
Conti.
a big ventriloquist fan. Coming up, more of your letters. Whatever topic you've got, we're happy to read about it. We have more etiquette questions, and who better to answer than the rest of us?
I had an etiquette question, but I think I figured it out.
What is it?
My buddy is getting married to his boyfriend. And I just didn't. He's a German guy. My buddy is marrying his German boyfriend. I didn't know what to get him, but I think I figured it out.
Yeah?
His and hair towels. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
I had no idea you were doing a joke. That is actually that is very good.
I was conversational as all get out.
Yes, you just snuck that right. I thought it was that's interesting. Very enlightened that Josh has a gay friend. He's going to be flying over to Berlin for the wedding with another man.
Sure.
Well,
No, just a joke I thought of going to sleep. And
No. I'm so
right. I wonder if I can get away with.
You had me hook, line, and sinker.
Fit right in. That was great.
Okay.
You can go now.
Oh boy,
you're not going to score any better than that.
Oh no! I have nothing to look forward to after his and hair towels.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. Right now, a couple quick things. I want to tell you about what is it? I'm forgetting the name of it. The GLP-1s. That's it. The injectable things that are very popular now. Not everybody's interested in doing that, but they may be interested in some serious weight loss. If you're interested in losing weight more than 10 pounds, this is a message for you. Brickhouse Nutrition, a team of doctors have come up with something that is not an injectable. It's actually a weight loss supplement called Lean, L-E-A-N. And the ingredients in Lean are designed to lower your blood sugar and burn fat by converting it into energy and curb your appetite and curb those cravings so you're not as hungry. And Lean is part of a proper exercise and dietary program. Not for the casual dieter, though. It's for those that want to lose more than 10 pounds. So if you want to get started with Lean, you can get 20% off if you use the code word TOM. So 20% off with, by the way, free shipping, rush shipping from Brickhouse Nutrition. Once again, it's called Lean, L-E-A-N. Visit takelean.com. Enter the code word TOM for that 20% discount. That's takelean.com/Tom. Weight loss results, of course, will vary. These products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or a condition. If this sounds like it might be right for you, do some homework. Check it out by going to takelean.com. The code word is TOM. Coming up, fans of the TV show The Pit, a very happy story about the writer, director, and actor Noah Wiley. Also, we have pillows in the news. Do you have a pillow you like?
Yes.
I do.
Middle of the night.
do.
Took me forever to find it.
Me
but
too.
You want to flip it
Finally
around,
did.
get that nice, cool feel. We have pillows, or as they used to say on TV, a pillow in the news. We'll tell you what it is from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share a letter or comment? Our email is bobbin.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
My mom and I, we've been playing this new game over the holidays. You might want to try it yourself. It's called Joy Whack-A-Mole. What happens? I bring up something that I'm happy about, and then she comes in and slams it down before I can ever feel too good about what's going on.
I see.
Okay, all right.
I told her, Mom, Amy had her baby. Oh, that's great news, honey. That's not the greatest news for the 600,000 kids in foster care, but if she wants a fresh one, everybody wants one that looks like them. So, Mom, I'm doing a show tonight. Oh, sweetie, I have a joke for you. Listen. A friend of mine, coincidentally, she was in foster care. She was airlifted out of the Sudan in the late 90s. She'd been bearmed and belegged by the Janjaweed, the horseback militia. She'd love to do stand-up, but she can't. And she's just a hoot. She's in a hospice situation. It's really just a matter of time. But the priest comes in and asks her, would you like us to light a candle for you in the chapel? And she says, sassy as you please, teletyping through her eyelids. Well, how many candles you got? Because so many horrible things have happened to her. And keep happening. Sweetie, have a good show. What you do is so important.
Well, I watch, I'm home during the day a lot, and I have a little ritual called watching 8 hours of Law and Order in a row on cable. Because you can. Yeah. Law and Order, yes. Law and Order, yes. Law and Order, yes. Charmed, crap, it's over. All right. But I love Law and Order because it's ripped from today's headlines. You know? It takes some news story that's going on, then they change the names up a little bit, then they make that the plot for the episode. The thing about Law and Order is, though, every episode has to involve a murder. And even if there's not a murder in the news story they're talking about, they just go ahead and add a murder into what happened.
Okay.
And, which has got to piss off the people in the news story, because they're watching. Fred Thompson and Sam Waterston are hashing out the case. Now, Jack, I'm afraid you're going to have a political firestorm on your hands if you insist on prosecuting this as a first-degree murder trial.
Politics is your area, not mine, Arthur. It's my job to convince a jury that the governor of New York was caught with a high-priced call girl and then murdered her.
Elliot Spitzer is sitting home saying, whoa, 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 I didn't murder her, all right? Everyone knows you're talking about me here. You're not fooling anyone with this Elliot Bitzer character.
Yeah.
Right? He should sue Law and Order, which would be an episode of CSI New York. I don't know how the jurisdictions work.
Tell the story again, and I always love
one?
this story about when you and Cheryl were playing, and the day that you finally, the day that she quit playing one-on-one against you.
You mean when I finally beat her?
Yes.
This is Reggie's sister, of
a couple
course.
years ago.
She wasn't going to play anymore.
Well, when I sent her shot into my mom's rose garden, we started playing horse.
Right.
But you got to remember, Cheryl was always 2 to 3 inches taller as we were growing up. So I started to catch her in height my freshman and sophomore year of high school. So up until that point, Cheryl dominated me. But she dominated everyone, though. So I don't feel so bad.
Didn't she score how many did she score that one night? You scored, what was it?
45,
45.
50.
She came in and...
I'm gloating. Because we had played in the away gym. She had played at the home gym. So my dad was with her at their game, and my mom was with me. So we get in the car. Hey, I had my best game ever. 40, 45 points. Stride started. Stride, what did you do tonight? And she looked at my dad, kind of looked down. My dad's like, oh, she had a pretty good game. I was like, oh, yeah, but I bet it wasn't 40, 45. No, she had a really good game. Well, what's really good? She had 105.
By herself?
I'm like, the team scored 105? No, son. Cheryl scored
105 points.
I bet that record still stands.
I believe it does. They beat that team 179 to 12.
God.
The point guard, which is still a record, had 39 assists. I mean, it was like crazy numbers.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Good morning.
Hello.
And we are joined in the studio by our guest, comedian Clinton Jackson.
See, I got the name of two presidents, right?
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
you
way
do.
people don't. Yeah, see, Bill Clinton and Jesse Jackson. Boom. Just wanted to scare a few people.
Oh, man. Now, Clinton, I was told that you were part of a comedy festival in Aspen.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, I was.
Now, do you ski?
No, I do not. All the other comics went, and they asked me to go, and I said no. You know what I mean? I just didn't want to be out there, leading the pack, looking like Hootie and 100 blowfish.
Join us while you're stuck in traffic. We'll have some fun, I promise.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
At the news desk, there's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
With the guitar and the organ and the things. And there's Josh Arnold.
How are you?
Hey. There's
Kinda
Ace
startled me.
Cosby. Scared the hell out of me. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Yes, sir.
Back to the mailbag. We always love hearing from you.
Go, Daddy, go.
My 4-year-old son looked down at his feet and said, I need my bottom nails cut.
They are his bottom nails.
Yeah.
Now, I mentioned earlier that I went to a concert over the weekend, and I got to tell you, I really enjoyed the hot dog. Oh, the concert, of course, was wonderful. I've come to this conclusion, and I'm sure this is a simple matter of both physics and cooking tradition. The dogs wrapped in foil are so delicious. And I think it's because they're getting steamed by the
You know what
dog.
I think? I think they're so delicious because you aren't allowed to eat them any other time. So when you can't have something, when
Christy,
you finally...
the phone's ringing. It's the police. Your car's not. Your car's. They're taking your car from the park. No, they were good.
Okay.
But I rated because this says, hey, this is from Matthew. On 3 occasions, I've gone to Subway and eaten 2 footlongs for lunch.
Whoa.
Just kind of a random, okay.
No kidding.
Well, thank
2
you.
foot long sandwiches.
That's a lot
not
of-
hot dogs.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a lot
It's
Subway bread.
a lot of food.
Do you ask them to take... Never mind.
No, go ahead.
Take some of the bread out. Like when they
I've
open
seen
it
that.
up, I
Oh, yeah.
have them scoop
They
out,
scoop it out,
some
yeah.
of the bread for me.
I don't, but I get why you would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much bread.
Dear Bob and Tom Show, is it insensitive to do Here Comes the Airplane while feeding your son? In light of
What?
recent news events.
What?
Oh, I must have
this
missed-
dumb idiot. Hey, look, got what he deserved.
Over the weekend.
I'm blissfully unaware of some awful news
Some
story.
moron climbed the fences and was walking on the tarmac and got hit by an airplane.
At a major airport?
Denver.
Yeah, Denver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, that place does get crowded and the TSA line can be long, but you can't thumb a ride in a 747.
You really have to want it to get where he got
Yeah.
in order to get hit by a plane.
I was going to say, there's plenty of tarmac, even.
Yeah.
Right? And you know what? Last time I checked, you can see a jet coming down the runway.
Or hear it?
Yeah.
And miles and miles.
So the question
of locked
is it in
fencing.
poor taste when feeding a little boy to go, meow, meow, here comes the airplane with the spoon?
No, it's not. It's cute. We've all done it.
Okay, very good, very good.
Here comes the airplane.
I like to bring contemporary news events, particularly when we can be hostile about some mental case.
Oh, my
Okay.
goodness.
Cruise ship virus, eat it.
Yeah, here comes the Hanta.
Oh, there is a hantavirus update if you really want to
Yeah,
know.
the guy, one of the Americans was landing in Nebraska, or did, but he tested positive. I don't know if it's a man or a woman. I shouldn't say that, but tested positive, but is not producing symptoms.
There's a
But there is-
lot of really bad information on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad information. We're fine.
Calm down.
You're fine.
There is a city in Arkansas called Bald Knob.
Oh, sure. Bald Knob, Arkansas. Yeah.
Right,
Where the bald knobbers come from.
Right, Jason, from Corpus Christi. Well, thank you, Jason. We
I
appreciate
believe they have a clogger club there. The Bald Number Cluggers? Cluggers?
I'm not sure what just happened.
I don't either.
Do we have to hit the button?
I don't think so. Do you know they have one of the foremost lockdown hospitals in Omaha, Nebraska? They were in charge of some Ebola people. And
Is that why the guy or gal is going
that's
there?
where they wanted to. Everybody from the United States who got it.
Did you see the barges they were taking the people off the boat on? They were.
Was that in Tarif?
Head to toe in
Canary
hazmat.
Islands. Yeah, I forget what the name of the town is, like Tarife or something like that.
I think it's Tweet.
Oh, Tweet. Yeah, oh, sure. Yeah, the Canary Islands.
No, they're going to have to change the name of that boat, I'm guessing.
Little Tweet.
Oh.
What do you think?
Yeah, nobody's going to want to get on it.
The USS Hantavirus. No, thanks. Dear Bob and Tom Show, you were talking about shop class projects. Oh,
that was last week, sir.
Well, no, I think this is a.
Hasn't that always kind of been the rule?
Learn to move on.
No, I'm not moving on because I love this one.
Okay.
All right.
This has sentimental value, Josh.
Learn to move on. Tom is always right. That's the rules.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever make anything in shop class?
Oh, many things.
Does your mom still have any of them?
That I don't know. I don't know who has the sconce I made because that was probably the best thing I made. The bird feeder is long broken.
I'd love to get a look at those sconces.
The swordfish I made, I don't know where that is.
I see. This is from Kurt in Iowa. 50 years ago, I made my mother a dustpan in metal shop. She still has it. This gets better. I hope to inherit it. Now, Kurt, I don't know you, Kurt, but you got to be, let's see, if you made it, you got to be like in your early 60s probably. Metal shop had to be, 14, 15? So you're 50 years ago you made this thing. So that means your mom must be getting up there, but let's hope that she has a wonderful Mother's Day and lives a long, long life.
But let's hope she made some sort of wise investments and maybe you'll get some dollars.
Yeah. Oh, because I mean, the tone of this, Kurt, I can see the reading of the will. This and your sister Nancy gets $400,000. Kurt, you get, what is this? A dustpan.
I'd like to think that his mother will be cremated and he can brush her into the dustpan.
I thought of that, but thought, I'm not going to say that. That's just too mean.
I don't know this guy from hell.
I have a favor to ask. Is there any way I can put that guy on retainer when I need an attorney? I like him very much. What the hell is this?
Yeah, very good. Yeah.
What object do you have in your house that is of this type?
You mean like a dustpan?
Like a broom or a dustpan?
An unconventional thing to leave behind?
No. What household object have you had the longest, you know?
What household?
Like, do you have an old broom or I have a shovel I've had since I had my first house.
Of course you do.
I had a broom that lasted a long time that I got from the blind guy at the post office.
I love that. I used to buy from him all the time.
Yeah.
He was a crabby.
He was a crabby guy.
Did you shortchange
But he made a
him?
nice broom.
You know, I think I'd be crabby too if I were blind selling handmade brooms outside of the post office.
They were very good.
Oh, he was famous.
No, I know.
famous.
I remember seeing it when I moved here. He was there.
But it lasted a very
They
long
were very
time.
high quality brooms, yeah. But
have a deal with people like Christy shortchanging you all the time.
I would never shortchange
Oh, no,
anyone.
that's a 10.
I swear. Christy's known for robbing.
Yeah,
Robbing the blind. Oh, it happened.
Coming up, we have more of your letters. We have a
More praise for Chick McGee.
someone posing as a high school student.
Love it.
Getting caught.
I just remembered. I have one of those like Fuller brush vacuum things. You know what I'm talking about? They have it's a little square bottom on it.
Yeah.
It's not really a vacuum, but it's like a sweeper.
Oh, sure.
That I got when my mom passed. I took that. I don't know how long.
It's a push. It's on wheels. You push it and it
somehow.
Do they still make those?
I don't know, but I have one.
I love
it.
I haven't had one of those in forever.
Yeah.
Now, whatever the topic is, it could be something important, could be something frivolous. We specialize in that. Trying to bring joy to you from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
People were taking the chicken from Chick-fil-A and putting it on Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Good.
Wait a minute. Josh, what do you say?
Josh is leaving right now.
Josh is leaving.
Okay, let's go.
Come on. All right. You got the biscuits? Greatest day of my life.
I like driving. I'm not a big fan of flying. I got upset. I don't know. You know how you hear all these bad things about Spirit Airlines? I finally had to fly Spirit Airlines because I needed a direct from LA to New York. And there's the only flight they had left. And I go, how much is it, direct to fly in an hour? And the lady goes, $150. And I go, that's like a very reasonable price for a ticket, but where they get you on the extras. And I go, $150, I'll take it. And the guy goes, now, are you going to want to sit down? I think so. He charged me $30 to uncross my arms. And at one point, I'm just dead asleep on the flight. They wake me up. They go, hey, it's your turn to fly the plane.
Now, the comedy duo of Abbott and Costello are well known for their classic routine, Who's On First? But this, too, is hopelessly out of date. Here's my version with the help of Mr. Dean Metcalf.
Okay.
Hey, Abbott! I'm the new team doctor. You being the manager, you got to tell me what drugs the different players are taking.
Certainly. Well, who's on roids? What's on cocaine? I don't know's on meth.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on roids? What's on cocaine? And I don't know's on meth.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
Well, then who's on roids?
Who?
I mean the fella's name.
Who?
The guy on roids.
Who?
What is the name of the guy on roids?
What is on cocaine?
No, I don't know what's on cocaine.
No, he's on meth.
Look, do you know who's on roids?
I'm telling you. Who?
The fella on roids.
Who?
What is the name of the guy on roids?
What is on cocaine?
I don't know. He's on meth. There I go, back on meth again.
All right, now calm down. Calm down.
Listen, who comes up to me, tells me he wants me to shoot him in the ass. I take the syringe, fill it with roids. I shoot who in the ass?
There you go. That's the first right thing you've said all day.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
All right, so you know the players?
Forget the players. I need some heroin.
What did you say?
I need some heroin.
That's our shortstop.
Why I order?
End scene.
End scene. Paul Mercurio. Did you get? I mean this in a kind of an odd way. I would imagine you probably had a lot of guy groupies, but not like in a traditional group. You know what I mean? In other words, dudes coming up to you.
Rod McEwen.
Guys who want to party with
Rod,
them?
yeah,
Rod was the reason why they call him Rod.
Rod waited for us in Hawaii. We were on our way to Australia, and Rod heard we were coming to, stopping in Hawaii. He waited.
At the airport?
He missed. Yeah, at the airport, he missed his flight to meet us because he thought we were one of them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because of the bits we did. You know?
What I meant was, as Christy, in other words, you guys were like,
clean it up now.
I want to clean. I want to party with these guys.
Party with these guys.
I mean, I imagine that'd kind of be a
buzz.
kind of be a burden though after a while.
Oh no, it was we just like, I don't think so, man.
We got a lot of bits from these parties. You know? We went to one party very early in our career. I think it was in Rochester. Yeah. And this one guy brought he was a blues collector, and he brought his famous never heard before Lightning Hopkins disc. And he had it on the turntable. And very carefully put the needle on there, and he sat down with his eyes closed, and some party guy ripped it out, threw it on, put another record on. So we
was
used
cool.
that one. Remember that one? That's where we got Earache My Eye from.
Oh.
Hey, that's my record, man.
I think it'd be hard to learn the banjo by yourself.
Yeah,
I think that would be the only way to learn the banjo.
I am legitimately now the owner of a banjo.
Is that right?
Yeah, I need to get it in here and see if.
How did that happen?
My dad died.
Oh.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So I took his banjo.
The amazing We need some sound, Dino. The amazing Pat Godwin. Ladies and
Never
gentlemen.
ask a question you don't know the answer to.
Here we go.
Totally knew the answer.
Do it
I knew
again.
the answer, and
Do
that's
it
why I
again.
knew not to ask.
Trust me, there's no one laughing harder than my dad right now.
If he were able to laugh, but he can't because he's dead.
I would think.
So
it
how'd you
looks
come by
odd.
that how'd you come by that banjo again, Josh?
Well, my dad died, and it was just laying there. So I thought, well, instead of throwing it away, maybe I'll go ahead and take it.
Did your dad play?
He did when he was younger, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought he did when he was alive.
That's the joke.
There you go, Joshy.
Yeah, I should have said that.
Okay, well.
I have a question for you. I feel like this is a good radio audience question. Last night, we started the tour at the Improv in Hollywood, and it was a fun show. And Erica was with me, and she's a pretty girl. And after the show, I'm saying hi to some people, and this really, really drunk man with his partner, he comes up and he's just staring at my wife, and then he stares at me, and he goes, "Man, you outkicked your coverage." You guys heard that?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I'm trying to decide, should I be offended or should I try to embrace it as a compliment, even though it's destroying my ego? And then I was like, I'm just going to let it go because, between me and you guys, I looked at his wife. It looks like he got a safety.
Just stop by.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. At the news desk, it's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, Pat. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello, friends.
Hello. I'm Chick McGee, and I have a letter, Tom.
Before I get to the letter,
All right.
I have a little quick update. I have a question. I don't know the answer to this.
What?
You know the answer.
I don't.
Oh.
Once again, I went to a big concert over the weekend. It was great music. My God, the crew had set up the pyrotechnics and
You
the
had a
big
hot
screen.
dog. You had a hot dog.
But part of the side story is I had a delicious hot dog. I mean, it was so good. And as Christy points out, this is not something I ordinarily have at home.
Right.
And the less one knows about hot dog ingredients, I think the better. But the point is, they come wrapped in foil, and the bun is kind of steamed, and they're just so delicious. Why doesn't McDonald's and the other fast food places, why don't they have hot dogs?
They used to years ago.
Is there...
I worked at Burger King.
Who has them?
Dairy Queen.
When you worked at Burger King, you had hot dogs?
They had hot dogs, yeah, hot dogs.
Gotcha.
No, I go to Dairy Queen all the time, but I just get ice cream. I never realized. So they have hot dogs?
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, is there a reason that the major fast food chains don't have hot
Did you
dogs?
guys have, and when I was growing up in St. Louis, when I was in my teens, and McDonald's introduced bratwurst. Did you guys have those?
Nope.
Didn't have them here.
So we were one of the lucky test markets
Yep.
because they were fantastic.
Well, actually, at Burger King, when they had the hot dogs, you had to say Whopper dog or Whopper burger.
Oh, no
I remember
kidding.
that.
They were both
now
called
that you
the Whopper.
say that, yeah.
See, that's a mistake.
I'm
Yeah.
lying is why it's a mistake.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Dude, that was
That was convincing.
That was very convincing.
That was convincing as Josh's gay friend in Berlin.
See, because the hot dog was big like a Whopper.
I got you.
Yesterday, the girls took me out for Mother's Day to Smith & Wolenski's, a very famous steakhouse in Chicago, right on the river.
Well, Smith and
Yeah.
Zelensky, both of them.
But they have a Wagyu beef hot dog on the menu.
How much is that?
It wasn't too bad, actually, but I was just shocked that...
Oh, I would have just because I'm in Chicago and I'm in a fancy steakhouse and it's slathered in ketchup.
Well, Josh, it came Chicago style, so I don't think
so
that
it
was
had
an
half
option.
a tomato. And,
Yeah, I did not get that.
Like a
but-
full pickle spear.
But there must be a reason that they
Roger
don't.
Ebert's autograph.
Hot dogs must not be popular or something at fast food. Because
I don't know.
I was reintroduced to the hot dog at the concert.
Yeah, some fast food places will. Five Guys will do it. They've got hot dogs. But yeah,
I want a hot dog every time you do this.
Oh, they're great, aren't they?
Oh, they're amazing.
But again, I think the key is that wrapping it. I mean, because I had the same experience. I went to a WNBA game and an NBA game, and they have the same hot dog places, and they're great.
Yeah, you're
okay.
right.
Sorry. Okay.
Stadium dog's fantastic.
In the car, I say hot dog over hamburger.
It's easier to eat, isn't
Darn
it?
right.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I just don't understand why doesn't
I don't
McDonald's?
know, man.
Maybe they must have test marketed it. It didn't work. I don't know. I would think, but also with the beauty of doing that at a fast food place is you could make them in advance and just store them in the heat, and they're going to get better. just sort of in their own steam. Sorry, now I'm really hungry for hot dogs.
They are good.
Do you have a letter over there?
Dear Bob and Tom Show, hello, chick. I took the liberty of having a super shower Saturday.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
This is from Robert.
It's important to treat yourself.
I'm a truck driver. I did not think I would enjoy Super Shower Saturday, but it was absolutely amazing. I took care of myself, scrubbed everything deeply. I want to thank you so much for sharing Super Shower Saturdays. I'm completely blown away, and now this is going to be a ritual that I will never forget. A longtime listener since the late 80s, thank you so much for this informative bathing info. The tuna salad sandwich, by the way, at Love's Travel is to die for. I love it, and I know you'll love it too, chick. That's true. I do. I love it. Whenever I can stop at a Love's, I do. I will continue this tradition of pampering myself.
Chick, on your super shower, which is essentially an extended shower.
Exactly.
Where you do a lot of self-care.
Right.
Pumice, yes or no?
I hadn't thought of pumice, but everything I've thought of, I've incorporated. So possibly pumice for
pumice your heels.
This coming.
I bet you don't need it.
I have incredibly soft feet.
Do you really?
Yeah, I bet yours are taken care of.
What about the gluteal cleft? Does that need to be sanded down?
With a pumice?
Boy, can you imagine what happened?
Oh, that would hurt.
What do you think that is? Like a professional unicycler? What do you have? Who would need that?
What do you have going on in your ass crack that you would need?
You're the one that wanted to pumice it, not me.
You said it, ding-a-ling. He's trying to dazzle me with wordplay. Okay.
Right. What a web you weave.
Oh, boy.
So sorry.
You had me.
Okay.
I'm just stupid.
By the way, this explains a letter from last week about the really cool teacher the guy had that was a Vietnam veteran that had the
went outside and smoked.
He would go outside and smoke. A cool guy. He goes, but I couldn't understand. Remember the story?
Do you think he's cool because he goes outside and smokes?
No. The letter elaborated. I don't have it in front of me.
A great shop teacher. You're your classic shop teacher.
Yeah. The larger point here is when you would turn papers in, he would say, "Put them in the caddy shack."
Yes.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out what that meant. Apparently, you drop your scorecard off at the caddy shack.
Oh, sure. Okay. All right.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
So it was way simpler than we even thought it was.
Yeah. So, okay. Very, very nice. Thank you very much for the letter, Greg. We certainly appreciate the explanation. Now, anybody else got a letter over there?
Dear Bob and Tom Show, this is for Tom. I have a 24-hour layover in London, England.
Oh.
No plans.
You can go see the mousetrap.
Does Allie Breen happen to be working in England tonight? If not, I will take Tom's sister's address and I can stop by for dinner.
Maybe for some bubbles and squeak.
There you go. Mushy peas on toast.
I think Allie Breen show in London
I think
is
it's on a Wednesday, isn't it?
Yeah. What is it called? The Top Secret?
Top Secret.
I can stop by for
comedy.
dinner at your sister's house, Tom, but please ask her to not boil the meat.
Oh, Jan's
for
a
me.
great cook. Don't worry about that.
P.S. I was disappointed with the Piccadilly Circus. No animals, no acrobats.
He's right.
You know what?
I went there
agree with him.
numerous times.
Nothing.
Never saw a clown.
A sad excuse for a circus. Thank you, Jim.
It is confusing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Certainly appreciate that. Now, what's coming up in the world of sports?
NBA playoffs roll on. We had the NBA lottery picks in the draft come out yesterday. And another world record from David Rush. We need to have theme music for Dave.
Oh, it's a good one.
No, I'm looking right at it. Are you?
Extremely difficult to do.
We don't like discussing him, and you know he doesn't like us discussing him.
No, of course not. No.
Oh, it's great. It's a world record. David,
no.
Recent guest on the show.
Good God, man.
Some very important things that are happening there.
Are we frenemies with David Rush?
No, I'm a fan.
Just enemies. I think.
Also coming up, a new arrest for someone while intoxicated for a new thing you're not supposed to do while drunk.
I'm going to arrest you, Tom, for stealing my heart.
Oh, Tom, that's a compliment.
You're under arrest.
Plus, we have
dirty gay sex?
seagulls in the news.
That's right.
And jewelry news on the way. Not to mention, of course, ball maxing, the latest trend in the so-called manosphere.
I never want us to use the phrase manosphere.
I know it's awful, isn't it?
It's a creepy just a way to marginalize men again.
I think this means the mentally ill man in your life that has to have his testicles.
Oh, boy, you just became a topic on one of those manosphere podcasts.
Put it this way.
Good job.
The headline about the testicular maxing has the word cantaloupe in it.
Oh no, that's too big.
So
Cantaloupe.
We'll find out. We'll find out what nut jobs are out there doing that to themselves right now. Money can be a little tight these days, and maybe you've gotten yourself in a situation in which you are paying a lot of interest on that credit card debt. It might be one reason to get some cash, some quick cash. Not to mention, maybe you just want to, redo your kitchen. Because if you own your house, your home is worth a lot more than it was just a few years ago. Pretty much across the board, if you've been following this. And I don't know why this is happening, but it is. Houses are worth a lot more than they were almost uniformly all across the country. So if this is the case for you, you may be able to, without selling your house, take advantage of the equity by refinancing it. A friend of mine did this, and he pulled out a bunch of cash, and it also lowered his mortgage payment. Right now at American Financing, they sent me some numbers. Their customers are saving an average of about $800 a month right now. They also have a special program that may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. So this might really help you get your head back to the surface of the pool, if you will, so you can breathe again. American Financing specializes in this, and they'll look at your current situation. It takes them about 10 minutes to say, hey, this may or may not work for you. So it might be worth giving them a call. And they have a salary-based consultants helping out, so there's no pressure on you at all. Give them a call, 866-889-2611. It's American Financing, America's home for home loans. Get the details. Hard to remember the phone number I gave you, so I'll suggest this. Go to AmericanFinancing.net. And please add a /Bob and Tom so they know that we sent you. AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $200.
Daddy worked to feed us kids. Nobody worked harder than Daddy did in an old chicken house that was dusty and scalding hot. And then the steak came along and busted Daddy on 600 pounds of pot. And Mama cooked in the kitchen. Lord, I can still smell the chicken. She was active in her church and kept our torn breeches stitched. And then the steak came along, and it turns out Mama was a satanic voodoo witch. Crazy people raising babies around Rottweilers with rabies. Sometimes folks you thought were wholesome wind up doing time in Folsom. Was Sister really teaching scripture at the Sunday school? They're swapping naked pictures with a heroin mule. Was she cutting up collards and boiling corn? Or making $1 million in computer porn? Daddy worked, still selling grass. Mama jerked a knot in Sister's ass. We all did the best we could, which wasn't very good. And it kind of fades out there.
Does it fade out?
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
There he is. We're talking to comedian Dusty Slay. And Dusty, I recognize you right away. You got a full beard, though. The stash is your trademark. You got the you're going kind of for the Jesus if he had glasses and a cap on look.
Well, I can't be rolling around out here beardless. I don't need people seeing this chin, you know?
I see.
Great to see you, Dusty.
Yeah.
Great to see you. I'm pumped to be here.
Dusty Slay is a great comedian, and he's got a Netflix special that, as they say, was just dropped. I'll speak English. It was just released.
Yes.
You can see Workin' Man, which got us talking about the band Rush, Dusty, when we heard the phrase Workin' Man.
Well, I'm a little bit of a fan, and someone said that I might get a call from them about some copyright thing with the name, and I said, I'd love to talk to them.
Let's do it.
Well, you've got a tour going, and Geddy Lee has a book coming out, so we're even. Dusty has an interesting background. You were a working man there for a while. You had some real jobs. Weren't you a waiter for a long time?
Oh, yeah. Well, I worked a lot. My dad thinks I'm still in high school. I don't think he thinks I've ever worked a day in my life. He goes, what's this working man thing you're talking about? But yeah, I waited tables. I used to work in Charleston, South Carolina at a restaurant called Hyman's, which is located on the same block as a restaurant called Sticky Fingers. And I'm not making that up, just telling you where it is.
I remember that.
It's a seafood place. Hyman's a beautiful seafood place.
We've been there, too.
It's great. It is great.
Yeah. And you were a waiter there. Were you a good waiter?
I think I was pretty good. I had a little bit of an attitude problem towards the end, but I think I was good, People would come in there and they would ask for weird things. They'd be like, they'd be like, you know what? I haven't done this joke in a long time, and I even forgot the joke. They're like, these jokes are not on the special. I didn't forget any. They're like, what's a good wine with the fried catfish? And I'm like, I don't know, a Budweiser.
There we go.
It's a hot joke. It's a hot joke.
Dusty, you have done a number of the late night shows. Do you remember what was the first one you did? Do you remember?
Very first late night, I did Jimmy Kimmel, and I never tell people to go watch that one. I feel like that one was not that good. The jokes are great, but I don't know how to prepare for a late night at that point. But my first Tonight Show, very good.
Cool. Well, let me ask you this. Since you've said that the Kimmel event did not go well, why don't you share? What was the first joke you did on it? Do you remember?
Well, I did a joke, trailer park joke. I said, I grew up in a trailer park. We had a lot of fun, but I'm not sure why they call it a park. There were no rides in there, no water slides. We had like an occasional slip and slide or like an old tarp with some Dawn dish detergent. We put our slip and slide over a tree root one time because we was going to jump it. And that's not how that works at all.
I like that very much.
I hit that tree root. I just got up and got a job,
Can't help but notice we're joined by Mr. Michael McDonald, who has a terrific book out. And, he's on the... Mr. Michael McDonald, is it true you have a clip on Pornhub?
You can do me, I'm your stepbrother.
Oh, Michael, I can't believe you're
that's just awful.
Really doing that.
That's awful. A great book called If That's What It Takes. And now we'll never talk to him.
Now, Michael, you're also, from what I understand, using a teleprompter at your concerts?
Keep forgetting. Words to all my songs.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
She's at the news desk.
Yep.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey there, chick.
Ready to go over there. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
Howdy do. I'm Chick McGee at the sports desk. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. You were talking about your favorite painting is...
My favorite painting?
Yeah, your favorite work of art.
Dogs playing poker?
Dogs playing poker. I'm sorry.
You ever seen that one of the cat playing solitaire?
That's good. That's a good joke.
It's very interesting.
That's a damn fine joke.
Very similar.
Don't let anybody tell you different.
I don't know why. Why were we talking about poker? Oh, we were talking about poker because of the crazy plastic surgery in which poker players are allegedly getting Botox so they don't.
So they have poker face.
They can keep their poker face.
Well, what's wrong with a hoodie and sunglasses? Like a lot of those guys.
Yeah, that's a good look.
So what's a tell? A big smile?
It can be anything. It can be a blink. It can be scratching the side of your mouth.
I would
I have a terrible tell.
Yeah, I would be terrible.
got good cards.
That is bad.
Yeah. It's
Wow,
bad.
are there 4 aces in this deck? Stuff like that.
I'm giving away all my money because I'm going to win.
Can you do that during a professional
You can.
competition? Like,
you can look around and go, man, this hand, you guys don't want to mess with the hand I have right now.
And then be truthful, but then sometimes keep saying it. But then
I don't think the loudmouths are adored at the tables.
Now, it's time for us to move forward into the world of sporting news. What have you got over there?
Anthony Edwards, his nickname Ant. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, I was fine with it.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
He needs another name. How about Scooter?
Well, you can't go doctor, really.
The doctor. No, Doc. There's only one Doc. Yeah.
Wasn't Anthony Edwards, the actor, a doctor?
Yeah.
ER. Call him ER.
Oh, that's right.
He was an ER.
Top Gun.
How about call him Magic? How about that?
Oh, yeah. What was his? Goose. You could go Goose.
Goose. Goose Edwards had 16 of his 36 in the fourth quarter.
It's going to take off.
The Timberwolves.
Now he has to have that terrible mustache.
It's going to fly better than Goose did.
No mustache yet. Oh, yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah,
Don't get too attached to Goose during the movie.
Didn't make it, did he?
You've never seen Top Gun?
I was 100 years
They're re-releasing it in theaters.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, that might be fun.
man.
They're going to colorize it?
They are, yeah.
I saw that the first time in like the widest screen available. It was really kind of cool.
They're doing
Better than
Top
the
Gun
IMAX, I
3, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timberwolves, even there.
This time it's just a bunch of guys with drones sitting in a room.
Yeah. Every now and again they look up at a screen and then they go back to playing cards.
2 games apiece in this.
What teams are we talking about?
The Timberwolves beat the Spurs 114-109. And during this, Naz Reid of the Timberwolves took an elbow from Victor Wembanyama.
Lil Naz Reid?
And Vicky Wem throwing bows last night. I believe we have that isolated. Just keep your eye on the really tall guy.
It looks accidental to me.
And
I spoke.
They threw him out of the game, I
Run
hope.
that again. Well,
I spoke too soon.
Followed by a left hook there.
Damn! And one more time. Bang!
Right in the face. That hurts.
So Vicky Wem is from France. So they had to explain to him what was going on. It was a flagrant 2, I believe, or something like that.
They didn't kick him out?
They didn't throw him out of the game?
Oh, hang on. He didn't understand it, so he had to ask somebody on the bench, what's that mean? What's that mean? And his interpreter goes, you're ejected. He goes, oh, okay, I get it. He was ejected from the game.
Oh, all right.
There you go.
I think he'd know English by now. He's been here long enough.
Yeah, he asked for a cigarette, so he must be.
He does speak English beautifully, actually, at the press conferences. I don't know why. He just didn't know what a flagrant 2 was, I think, which...
I think
give me an NBA fan and what's a flagrant 2? Well, I have no idea.
Elbowing a guy really hard, deliberately in the face, that'll do it. Okay.
I find it hard to believe he didn't think he was going to get ejected after.
Well,
I read it a little differently. It looked like he tried to get away with, like in terms of, he doesn't look at the guy first and then do it, and it's part of, he's twisting his whole upper body like. He's obviously going to elbow the guy in the face.
Right.
But he's making it look like I'm just turning.
And you know
Don't
what?
you think so?
Yeah, it's
Or
like...
maybe the torque, he couldn't stop because he was trying to
No,
wrestle
he hit
the
him in
ball
the face
away.
on purpose.
No, I know.
I know,
But he's
but-
trying to make it look like he's just turning.
But, Tom, you can't take that stuff. They were pelting him first, I believe.
Yeah.
They were pelting him.
But it's always the guy who retaliates.
He was pelted.
How'd the
Yeah.
Pistons do?
Oh,
God darn it. Would
They're
you
out.
stop?
They're out.
That earworm was with me all weekend. Ugh.
The Knicks beat the Sixers again by 30, 144-114. Can you believe it?
Sweep.
Yeah, they did sweep. Man.
The Pistons play tonight against the Cavaliers.
Oh, good. That means tomorrow we have
Detroit holding a 2-1 lead in that as we look at Game 4 this evening.
Man, people have been asking me, how come you're not trying to talk about the NHL playoffs on the show? And I'll tell you why. I watched 1 minute of basketball and hated it so much that I went, oh my gosh, is this how people feel when I talk about hockey? I'm not doing that anymore. So I won't do it.
Stanley Cup playoffs last night. Montreal beat Buffalo 6-2, and Anaheim.
I hate basketball.
Over Vegas 4-4.
It's hard to watch these days. I got to admit. I tried to watch the Lakers the other night and the Thunder, and they're all mean to each other.
Well, only during the playoffs, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
And they're beating each other up.
Yeah.
It's just
Go for
awful.
WNBA last night, Seattle, Las Vegas, and Golden State win in regulation. And the Liberty, here, boy. In overtime, they beat Washington 98-93. And that brings us to the lottery. It's official, the league's worst team this past season is getting the number one pick. The Wizards won the draft lottery yesterday and are poised to pick first overall for the first time since choosing John Wall, who actually was representing the Wizards last night, in that spot in 2010. What do you think of that? Washington had a 14% chance of winning number one, tied with Brooklyn and Indiana for the best odds. And yes, by the way, the Pacers got fifth pick, which automatically went to the Clippers. They'd already traded that one.
Am I going to be in trouble for asking how that worked? Because I am.
No.
Badly is the answer.
I got no idea.
Totally
they had
confused
so many
about
teams
that
trying
lottery.
to tank.
They're looking in a way to revamp.
I hope so.
That tanking doesn't.
They're going to have
Right.
to make it so the teams don't try to lose.
Ugh.
Right.
Stupid world record.
David Rush has broken. We need theme music for Dave Rush. I'm telling you.
It should be a Rush song.
All I do, rush.
They call him the records man.
Yeah.
Great song.
Hush, hush. Oh, no, that's the other Hush, hush.
David Rush broken the Guinness World Record for the longest duration balancing a skateboard on his chin. Rush accomplished the feat balancing a skateboard on his chin for 1 hour, 1 minute, 36 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
Isn't that something?
It's very difficult.
Wouldn't it hurt your neck?
Sure.
Yeah, he trains with weights.
What?
Yeah, he puts weights and like a heavy weight to
Where does he put him in?
hold his
on a
neck?
bar. Yeah,
Glues him on his chin?
on a barbell, and then he puts a tennis ball at the end of it and practices holding his head like that. With
I'm totally confused again.
takes a
I know I'm
barbell, puts it on his
but-
chin, looks like this,
Oh.
and practices doing it. It's really a difficult thing to do.
You know David Rush's training.
I know, you
You're
must
making this up.
What'd you do
No.
this morning?
I read
There's
the.
no
I read
way
the.
he trains for this.
Yes, it does.
There's no way.
He probably does, but why would you know that?
He says, "quote Most people don't realize how physically demanding these records are, particularly on the neck and the jaw."
You could have went outside and looked at the sky or
There
something.
he is. We got a little video here.
Excruciating, he says.
He's kind of stumbling around with a giant skateboard on top of his head.
It's a regulation size skateboard.
Yeah. It's a little wider than most. Maybe that added into it.
His neck had to have hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it took decades for someone to finally do something uncool with a skateboard. Look at it that way.
Well,
He's
there's
an
that.
Skateboarding is so cool, and then now
American
and now
treasure is
this.
what he is. Yeah.
I want to see him balance a skateboard around his
Yeah.
face. That'll be.
Let me see that. Let me see Tony Hawk do that, huh?
Can I get down now? I got to pee. Well, looks like we're walking to the bathroom.
Yeah, obviously, I wonder if he wears a diaper.
Oh, was there
For an hour, you can't hold it?
Yeah, he holds
Come
it.
on.
There's got to be a bathroom break for an hour, though, I would think.
For an hour.
5 minutes.
There's no bathroom break.
Pee every 5
Yeah.
minutes, you guys? What the hell?
Well,
He's
you,
all right.
you get a prostate and then get back to me.
The
okay?
next time we have him on, we have to ask him what record requires the most the ability to hold in your urine.
You think I don't know that you're trying to sneak him onto the show when we have him on again? No.
Congratulations, David.
We ask him as if we'll be listening at all.
Yeah.
Or like we have any say in it anyway.
I do have a question for him. David, what the hell are you thinking, man?
I think it's great. Showing people what they can do in life.
That starved for attention? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Good God.
A couple extra hugs from your parents, and none of this would be going on.
God, you've got kids. Go home.
Not enough attaboys growing up.
His kids are helping him with the records now.
Have a catch with the kids in the backyard.
Is that sports?
That's where you break in a glove, right, Josh?
Yes.
Have a catch.
Have a catch.
How about a song, Pat? We haven't heard from you at all this morning.
After all that, what am I going to do with that?
Well, it sounds like he's in the mood.
How do you possibly come out of that?
Hot dog. Here we go.
Well, I mean, that's sports, right?
Pat's not feeling well today.
Oh, no, I'm just a little bit of pain
Yeah.
behind the scenes. I was planning my upcoming vacation, so I was a little lost with last year was a disaster.
Yeah?
Oh, boy.
You want to hear about last year?
I sure do.
Right. Well, oh, boy, it was just terrible. 1, 2, 3 days, 4 days off, 5, 6, 7 days, 8 days off, 9, 10, 11 days, 12 days off. I'm going to have some fun on my 2 weeks off. I went camping up on Eagle Creek in the same wet clothes for about a week. I got rot around the crotch tonight. I got rot, and it's quite a sight. I got rot around the crotch tonight. I walked around Disney, my thighs got chafed. Sweat my ass off, I need butt paste. I got rot around the crotch tonight. I got rot, shorts way too tight. I got rot around the crotch tonight. I tried this too. Fell in the lake trying to land a bass. The water was polluted. I got swamp ass. I got rot around the crotch tonight. I got rot. Something don't look right. I got rot around the crotch tonight. Woo! I may go to a guitar camp this summer. Actually.
Are you really?
Yeah, in August.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
A guitar camp?
Yeah.
What is that?
Tommy Emmanuel has a guitar camp in Austin.
Oh,
that'd be fun.
Yeah, in August.
Tommy Emmanuel has been in here. He's one of the greatest guitar players in the world, and also one of the nicest guys.
You'll have a wonderful time. You should definitely
That would be
do
cool.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Now, I was not aware of that.
Have you met Tommy Emmanuel before?
No, Tom has.
Yeah, right.
Here's how cool Tommy Emmanuel. Here's how cool that guy was. First of all, he can play. He was trying to figure out this complicated guitar thing, and he finally figured it out. And he was playing it, and then someone said, "You realize that's the original? That's two guys playing at the same time." And he went, "What?"
And he did it.
And he did it.
That's crazy.
It's what is it? It's the Dwayne Allman, Dickie Betts. Slow thing, Little Martha, I think it was. It's people that know, Chick. I know that you've never listened to anything of quality.
Why are you pointing me out? We all felt the way. I'm looking.
So
if you talk about the Allman Brothers one more time.
So the point is, he invited us to come to his sound check, and he was telling all these great stories.
Uh-huh.
And then he invited two of my sons up on stage to do some stuff with them. Like, nobody does that. Nobody's that cool. What a great guy.
Apparently he is.
Yeah, that's great, Pat.
Yeah, and he knows being nice to your sons could get him a shot on the show.
Yeah,
He'd already been on the show.
Really wild.
Oh, God.
He came on, right? You guys met him too then, right?
That's something.
Chick, you remember
Yeah,
meeting him?
I met him. I remember.
Did he play with a band at all?
No, he played by himself right there in that chair.
I mean,
his guitar.
Yeah, he's got a great.
He played with himself.
That actually is the perfect way to get to your. Let's just get back to your case of swamp ass.
Yeah.
That leads to a story that I gave Christy about. I don't know when the word maxing became. What did we have last week?
looks
maxing. God,
The latest niche trend taking over the manosphere is ball maxing.
Niche.
ball maxing.
Vice reports the practice involves inflating your scrotum with fluid guides to reach an unnaturally large size.
4 guys are doing this.
The most common method involves running saline through an IV, which inflates the scrotum for about 24 to 42 hours.
Well, see, that's interesting. That explains why I can't find saline for my neti pot. All these weirdos are shoving it in their balls.
Gets worse. Some men, however, have been injecting Sugarlube, a water-soluble surgical lubricant, into their balls.
Great.
Good. Keep it up, fellas.
One man told Men's Health magazine that he's been inflating his scrotal sac to the size of small cantaloupe
My
for
gosh.
over 30 years.
Who's this for? I mean, who?
I think it's for display purposes, probably.
But I mean,
Is that attractive?
yeah, who wants to see
You'd
this?
have to tell us. Do you like a
Prospective encounters?
right?
You know,
of the heterosexual kind.
I don't know. Whatever they, whatever you like.
Have you ever in conversation with another lady had a girl say, "I'll tell you what, I like men with huge balls. How about you, Chris?"
No, I've never had that conversation.
Of course, there are women who like big balls.
Yeah, there are women who. I've met women who like a full, not necessarily big, but they just want a round, full.
Well, and
bag.
again, a cantaloupe is what.
Yeah, that's too big. That's crazy.
Health experts warn that body modification carries a host of risks, such as nerve damage, erectile dysfunction, permanent infertility, and gangrene.
Permanent infertility, not a problem when it comes to these douchebags. Let's go ahead and let that happen.
I don't know much about gangrene, but don't things fall off with gangrene?
And apparently on subreddit, there is some kind of saline inflation subcategory that has about 8,700 followers where they share photos of these overly enlarged scrotum.
Isn't that?
Don't you want a picture where
Did you go look at that when you were
your
doing the
penis looks like it's sitting on a beanbag chair in the living room?
Yeah, wouldn't that make your appear smaller?
I would think.
The
You would
larger
think so.
Yeah.
surroundings are, if you will.
That's why I cut my balls off.
And isn't that a myth? They cut the eunuch. That's how they become a eunuch, but that didn't curtail them from having sex, right?
I'm not too sure what went wrong there.
Yeah, I think they could still.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the new thing.
Boy.
No thanks.
I don't think it's the new thing. These stories are, they're fun for us to talk about, but I'm telling you, it's 12 dudes.
It said 8,700 people are.
Look at the page. They're not taking part in that.
Right.
And 8,700 on the internet's nothing.
Yeah.
I have a theory.
I bet you.
Do you think this is for guys that want to put jeans on?
Maybe.
And have a big.
I just said that.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
On display purposes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. It fills it out. It's Tom Jones would have done this.
Okay.
He would have saved money on socks, from what I understand.
Tom Jones?
Yo, he was a notorious stuffer.
Let me see if I can dig up some Tom Jones.
Wait a minute.
He's
hold
made it so that we can't even speak.
Hang on a second. But did you say Tom Jones? You brought this on yourself.
But I didn't really.
You can't mention
Tom Jones, Tom Jones.
I am a big fan.
Gee, look at the time. We have to take.
No. Well, before we do, I have the turntable. Eddie set up Did you see Eddie set up my cart machine over here?
I did, but there's something wrong with it.
You
It
leave
whistles.
Eddie alone.
Yeah, I saw him out trying to get to the airport earlier today. Should we be worried about Eddie?
What's New Pussycat? One of the few recordings only available on vinyl, and
Ho!
All right. If we're going to do this bit, we got to get the jokes in the right order.
Stick to the bit.
It
Muddy
goes
it with
bad,
that.
worse, Rickrolled. That's how it goes.
Right. 1, 2, 3. So try it again.
thank you very much. When we come back,
We'll get it right.
we'll get it right. And we'll revisit bad plastic surgery ideas. Last week it was people deliberately getting elf ears sculpted onto their heads. Do you think Jesus sits at the pearly gates and Jesus said, "There's an elf-eared guy coming in." He goes, "Really? Another one?"
I got to take a look at this.
All right, no, straight to hell. Don't even want us to talk to this guy. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share? Text us at 888-262-8666.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Peel Cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Lavelle, you have, I believe, is it your wife's dog, the Shih Tzu?
Yeah, it's a Shih Tzu.
Okay.
Japanese for
yeah.
crap through the house.
Now, you were saying you wanted to get a new dog, so we were giving you some dog tips. Now, I'm a big fan of the Golden Retriever.
Oh, man.
Maybe I could see you with a Golden Retriever.
No, man, that's not a black dog. I'm sorry. Them Golden Retrievers need love. Black dogs, we chain them to a tree, with a truck chain, and you ever see at a real black people house, the dog be running around the tree on the truck chain. He don't even bark no more. He just yelling, help, 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 help. Somebody give me some help. Call the dog whisperer. Give me some help. We don't take our dogs to the doctor. Come on, man. But it's just the thing about it. I want a dog. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to have a dog, I want a man dog.
You need a Rottweiler.
Yeah, Rottweiler, a pit bull, a mastiff, or a mutt mixed with Rottweiler, pit bull, mastiff, a little mountain lion in him. I can't pet him, but he scared me to death. But I take him out anyway. Because I'm looking at this. I'm thinking of this. We in 2010. You don't know what's gonna happen. I might be the last man on earth, like I Am Legend. And I don't want to be out here as I Am Legend and got a Shih Tzu as my guard dog.
He's not going to eat zombies.
Right, he's not going to eat zombies or demon dog. He's going to jump in my pocket. Do something. Do something. They're messing up my coat. You lousy Shih Tzu.
But you dip a zombie in grape jelly.
Hey, I don't know how. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to eat him before he eats me. Especially if I'm the last man on earth. Who you going to tell?
That's right.
But I mean, I don't like German Shepherds, but I do. I want a dog that people are scared of. And see, I live in a Studio City in California where it's dog lover haven. Dogs walk around with sweaters on, and they got bottles of water. You got to pick up they poop, man. Come on, man. I'm glad my dog little. Poop ain't that big, because if he pooped like some of these dogs, a mountain of poop, and they got to shovel it up into a little plastic bag. And the dog look like you better get it before you get a ticket.
Well, in your case, obviously, since your dog does it primarily in your home,
right. Well, but he don't do it in the house no more because I laid down the law.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, that's what.
How'd that go?
That's what newspaper subscriptions
sounds like there was an incident.
It was his butt was sore. I'm just let you know that.
Here's what you do.
Yeah, right. I know, people are dog lovers. And you don't want to be offended nobody. Like, oh my God, because people treat dogs better than they treat adults. I'm for real, man. I was watching Animal Planet one day, and there was a guy out in the water drowning, and there was a dog out there drowning, and they threw a life preserver out there, and they say, put it around the dog. We'll get you next. People love dogs. And my neighborhood, I want to shake it up, because I live with all these nice-looking dogs running around. They all walking around bougie little uppity dog show dogs. I want to have an animal that ain't nobody going to, be able to feel safe around, like a hyena.
You want a big ugly dog.
Like a hyena. Or a baboon. A baboon. You have a baboon on a leash.
No,
Oh my God, that would freak somebody out, because a baboon not only will eat you, it will grab hold of you and eat you while you're looking at you. Right. That's a pet.
Wow.
I want a pet I can fight off.
Those scare me.
I'm like bad shockma. I don't want no cutesy wuzzy dog. My dog got to be able to do something. I'm sorry. My dog, the dog we got now, he's just
doesn't do anything.
He don't know no trick, but he know how to get the food.
What's his name?
Big Larry.
Big Larry.
Of course. What else would it be? What does he weigh?
He's a little pipsqueak dog.
10
He's
pounds?
little. I mean, he's probably about 9 pounds.
Okay. Big Larry.
Big Larry, yeah, we call him Big Larry. I just kind of gave him a big name, since he was a little.
Trying to help him out a little bit.
Yeah, he's a pet shop dog. I hate pet shop dogs. I like Humane Society dogs because they appreciate you when you come in there. Them dogs put on a show for you, man. I mean, you talking about the chorus line. Please take me home. They're about to kill me.
In 2011, when Weldon won, when J.R. Hildebrand crashed on that last lap, a lot of people don't know this. His spotter in the third turn was so confident they had won, he had left his post in the third turn and was running down to be in victory lane. And so he wasn't up there to tell him, hey, JR, slow down, watch out, there's a slower car ahead of you. And then he hit him and he crashed. And Weldon wins. So the race is over, everybody's going, where's Hildebrand? Where's Hildebrand? Everybody's looking for Hildebrand. Well, I was back in the garage area, and all the pit guys running around, where is he, where is he? And I go, I'll tell you where I think he is. He's back at his pit, apologizing. They go, Wilson, go to the hospital. I go, he's not in the hospital. He's back in the pits apologizing to his crew. So I hightail it to Panther Racing Crew, and lo and behold, there he is. I'm the first one to get him.
And then, of course, the race day broadcast. It's going to come up, of course, Sunday.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios.
See what I did there, Josh?
Oh,
I loved it.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Raring to go.
Oh, yeah.
Over there's Josh Arnold.
Hello there.
Hey, man. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Question. Christy, you go to the. I went to Target yesterday.
Is this just for Christy? And why is that?
Okay, you guys can cover this. I
went to Target yesterday
I think
and
you'd
got
be
it.
too smart to do this.
Really?
Yeah.
So he looked at me.
Well, idiots over here.
There's no way you can back off.
There isn't. That came out wrong.
Yeah.
I was trying to give Chick a compliment.
Okay, so you went to Target yesterday.
Walked into Target, and they have the little baskets as opposed to the wheel things.
Sure.
The carts?
Carts, yes.
The little baskets.
The little handheld basket.
Handheld basket. And Target, very smartly,
Yeah.
they have the indents on both sides.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
The indent. So when you're carrying the basket, it doesn't hit your leg.
Right, it's curved.
Yeah.
Yes, they've and then they've curved it on both sides so left-handed people can use it also.
Okay.
I'm just anticipating a letter from someone going, they could turn it around, you idiot.
Right.
However, I am an idiot. So anyway,
You feel the need to mention this.
that was a joke.
Oh.
So anyway, because I got I'm thinking I'm only going to get like 3 things.
Sure. That's what always happens.
Nope.
But you're at Target.
And then I decide, wait a minute, I've got to get real cream for the coffee here. And then the next thing you know, I'm getting stuff for the house. And pretty soon I've overflowed the basket, but I'm not anywhere near the cart thing.
Yeah.
And now your arms hurt.
So if anyone saw me yesterday, I looked like Chester from the. Oh, I'm walking with a limp here.
Lugging a giant overfilled basket.
And then when I checked out, then that's when I got the cart so I could walk it to the car.
Nice.
But there needs to be. This is the point of my story: is that there needs to be a cart corral
In the middle of the
in the middle of the store.
I don't agree.
No.
I don't either. No.
You're supposed to leave your cart unattended and get out of the store like everybody else
But see,
does.
the logic of that would be it would encourage people to buy more stuff.
Oh, you know what though?
See, if I'm I'm at the back of the store and I realize I've got way too much stuff in this.
Yeah.
Because
I see.
I tend to overbuy cleaning products.
Gee, not you.
Not sure what this means. But, oh, yeah. Many of which I have to hide.
Department store science is such that I wonder if they ever tried this to see if people would buy more if there was a cart available in the back of the store or in the middle of the store.
I never get out of Target with $300 to $500. It's crazy.
And then and then I left my. So I realized, okay, this is too heavy. So I left it in a relatively quiet part of the store and
went back and got a cart.
No. That would have been the smart thing to do. Like an idiot, I thought, I'm just going to walk down here and get the peanut butter or whatever, then walk back to the thing. And I walked back, and there was a family of 12 congregated around my basket because I'd put it in front of the yogurt.
I was hoping you were going to go back and get a second basket.
Oh.
That would have been just as dumb, and I'm surprised I didn't do that.
Go ahead.
I did this last week but it was slightly. I don't need a basket even. I'm getting 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ended up getting.
Then you do the juggle?
At the grocery store.
Yeah,
and I had to arms full, awkward.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ultimate checkout experience yesterday there's a store called Uniqlo. I don't know if you're familiar with this. It's I don't know how like a J. Crew, but
For ladies or gents?
Ladies, men's,
Okay.
kids, everything. They have everything. And you take everything you're buying and you put it in this bin and it automatically just and you pay.
Oh, AI figures it all out.
Figures
at
it
the
all
register?
out. You don't do anything. You just put it in the bin, like hangers and all, and it just figures it out.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Because I do that game where I do the self-checkout at Target where I'm sweeping things by, praying for a beep. then I pick up the object, look for the code thing.
Oh, no, they've got it down, man. I've never.
Yeah, you don't even
It's
have
been
to
a while since I've had a problem with them reading the code.
I kind of have a spin move that I do so that the code hits it somewhere.
There's got to be a time where you just walk through this gate, if you will, with your cart and not even take them out of the cart.
Well, that's probably that's
right to the
Uniqlo's
car.
next thing because
Yeah,
it's,
they're experimenting with it. The problem is that the people are getting irradiated by the devices.
They'll figure that out.
You know, it's that kind of rumor that some people think it's a fact.
I
So
saw a
stop
lady
that.
at the Kroger grocery store doing the checkout as you go app.
Oh yeah.
And I went, man, that is pretty. I should just do that.
You know why she was shopping at Kroger's?
Why?
The savings never stop.
Absolutely right. Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
You don't like
You don't want to
that?
do it?
No, that interrupts my train of thought.
I that's kind of where I'm at, but I bet when you're done, I'm out of here.
I try to do it in my head, see how close I am when I check out.
Really?
You don't do that?
Never.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't look. I don't want to know.
don't cheat
I don't want to
yourself.
know either.
I bet you're pretty good at it.
Not too bad. Yeah.
I bet you'd be good on the Price is Right then.
No, I don't. I know what the price is. I don't have to guess. I just add the numbers up.
I want to say there was hang on a second. There's a Price is Right story in the news today.
There is.
There is?
Yeah.
Bob
yeah.
Barker's still dead, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what it is.
He's
here it is.
sexually
I got
harassing
it.
somebody in
I
heaven.
got it, Christy.
You think he's spayed or neutered before he died?
A retired veteran has won the largest Price is Right prize in the single game pricing game. During the Mother's Day episode, a woman named Vanessa won $240,150 in cash and prizes.
This is not the Showcase Showdown. This is a different. This is a single game.
Yeah.
Whoa!
According to CBS, it's the largest prize won in single pricing game in the show's 54-year history.
What the hell? How did she win that
Yeah.
much?
I don't know.
Weren't you so sad when you found out? And real quick, Nate Bargatze has fixed this with his game show.
Mm-hmm.
That people had to pay taxes on their prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And like one of the big secrets of a lot of those game shows is, hey, you want a new car? Great. And then the person can't afford the taxes, so they don't even take the car.
Right.
That happens all the time. But Bargatze on his game show lets them know I'm taking care of the taxes for you.
Wow.
That's how it should be.
Cool.
is nice.
And did you see the episode where he had the cart corral? And he was shooting the carts at the cart
So
corral
fun.
from a distance. Yeah.
It's a good time. That
Yes,
show.
and that is, by the way, that's a lesson for everybody. I used to think it was really a great idea to park next to the cart corral so I could easily get the car to the cart corral. The problem is you've got guys doing the Bargatze move.
right.
Oh, look, I just knocked out a taillight on that idiot's car. the moron that was carrying all the stuff in the basket inside. Yeah, that's his car. Okay, well, she won 200. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It doesn't say here exactly what the how it went though. So apparently
It doesn't say what game it was.
no.
A pricing game is what.
I'm sure I can dig it up and find out. But
Man, I bet Drew was excited. He's a fun host. He gets really pumped up for the play.
and I love the fact that he also has the microphone and the long stick.
Yeah, that doesn't go away. The tiny microphone.
Yeah, that's kind of the tradition. I wonder.
You think it was the guy that yodels? I love that game.
Oh, I love that too.
Yeah.
I wonder if Drew Carey, when he does his stand up now, if he uses one of those or if he uses a traditional.
Oh,
I don't know.
I see how this works. It is. It came after the woman successfully navigated. It's called the Lion's Share, a newer high-stakes BetMGM branded game in which contestants can risk their earnings for a chance at significantly larger payouts.
Well, okay. All right. So it was a single game, not the Showcase Showdown.
Right.
Huh.
Man.
Isn't that so?
Well, congratulations. Now, coming up, we have Christy Lee at the news desk. And among other things, we do have, it's going to be hard to top ball maxing in the world of news. But we have a new way to get arrested while drunk.
I've been looking for a new way. So I'm so tired of the old ways.
Oh, man.
And last week,
Barney this, Barney that. I'm tired of it.
My favorite story last week was the one about the moose calls. Remember the moose calls?
Where the guy was.
They take that thing. It looks like a big tube in their mouth.
Were they moose? No, they were deer.
Deer
in
calls.
Germany,
Sorry.
yeah.
Well, we have
we can make it a moose if you'd like.
We have the seagull screech contest coming up.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Seagulls are jerks. We all know it.
And if you're watching The Pit, how about the reference to the band Styx, the argument that took place in the episode? And Noah Wiley from that show is in the news doing something nice. We'll find out what that is. From the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, this is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. The show is also out there for you on our YouTube channel. Watch and subscribe.
You think you lost money in investing? My whole people lost money in investing. Bernie Madoff came along and set us back 10,000 years. I hate that guy so much. I hate Bernie Madoff so much. Not for what he did, because I don't care about the rich. I hope they lose their money. But no, for how he looked physically. Did he have to look so Jewish while he was doing that? He's already the image of a Jew that's in every redneck's paranoid mind's eye. Just some crook-nosed Jew on top of a pile of gold coins, swimming in it like Scrooge McDuck. Like, I'm going to take the Gentiles' money. Like, I always trip out when I see somebody that so fully embodies a stereotype like Bernie Madoff did. Like, when you see a nerd who's actually wearing a pocket protector, like, they don't even make pocket protectors anymore. Believe me, I know. That guy had to go out and hand mold the plastic resin that fit into his nerdy little pocket. Or when you're driving in traffic and somebody cuts you off and you look into the car and it is, in fact, an Asian woman, you're like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Are you seriously going to be Asian right now? There are people watching you. Have a little bit of self-respect and don't be Asian. Like when I'm walking along and I see a quarter on the ground, I don't pick it up. It kills me not to, but I don't do it because there's people watching. There are people watching.
Yes. You don't want to reinforce the stereotype.
No. That's correct. You got keep it real.
Moshe Kasher is our guest.
I live in L.A. now. I live near Hollywood. I live across the street from a 99-cent store because comedy makes dreams come true.
Yes.
Yeah, they now sell a 99-cent pregnancy test. Have you seen that?
No.
Yeah. How bad does one's life have to be? Like, how far down the socioeconomic ladder do you need to flop before the 99-cent pregnancy test seems like a viable health option? The 99-cent pregnancy test when you kinda have to know. So I bought one. Yeah.
Well, why not?
Just to see what would happen. I peed on the little stick.
And?
Turns out I have hepatitis C. I caught it from the test.
Wow, cool. So we're getting back to your hobbies, James. You're a bowler.
Yes.
You got that going for you.
Yes, I
Golf, skydiving, scuba diving, skiing. You went skydiving? How'd that go?
Yes, I did. Well,
was it a tandem jump or did you?
It was a tandem jump. Yeah, scared me. I'm big.
I was going to say I don't
scared
want
you.
Who were you with? I was going to say
the other dude. I was strapped to the guy.
What do you weigh in at? Do you mind if I ask?
Then I was about 280, I guess. I'm probably 295 now.
Oh my! Now is the person when you do the tandem? Is the person
Has
with the
to
chute
land on somebody else,
Is the
I
person
would
with the
think.
chute in back of you?
He's behind you. You don't have to do anything. You're basically like luggage.
You're looking
Screaming.
at, you're just watching the ground come at you while the guy behind you
Has to do
has
all
the
the work.
chute and does all the work.
And you've never been so glad to have a man strapped to your behind. Ever. You will never. And you know, they call it a sport, too.
Well, sure,
the
it's
whole
very
time,
difficult.
They're like, did you like the sport? And I was like, falling is not a sport. You know, if it was,
It's
my
the
grandmother would win a medal. The Silver Hip Award goes to.
Yes.
If you want to make a sport, you should just throw the parachute out of the plane and then make the guy jump and put it on before he hits the ground.
Oh, I like that.
Now for competition, throw one parachute out, 3 or 4 guys jump.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
On, he won.
So did you glide in, James?
We glided in, and on the tape.
Did you fall or did you land standing?
At the very last minute, he said, "Stand up," and I was already going down, and there wasn't no. There wasn't no. But my ears did not pop. The thing with the ears. Yeah. So when I hit the ground, immediately I was like. He was like, "How do you like it?" And I was like, "It was good. I enjoyed it very much because I could not hear myself."
Couldn't hear a thing.
Well, that's because see, if it were me, I would be tightening every orifice in my body to prevent leakage, including my ears.
Plus, there's a dude behind you.
Yeah,
yeah.
And that part stayed. That my ears did not pop until maybe the next day, and I had to sing that night. I was doing a play called "Smoke on the Mountain."
You're a singer? I didn't know.
Yeah, where you sing gospel music. It's a gospel music play.
That smoke on the mountain, fire in the sky. It's a great play. Yeah.
So I'm trying to sing. I'm like, amazing, great that we've been found.
Well, that's unfortunate. I want to apologize to anyone knows that might have
I don't know if you're deaf, you
issue.
automatically talk that way, even though you can speak.
That's what it sounds
clearly.
like when you're talking.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's nerve-wracking. And the more scared, you've already done it, the more scared of it you are, the better you get out, the more you get out of it. It is really like that facing your fear and all that stuff. And when you're standing in the doorway of that plane,
it's
every cell in your body screams, "You better hold on to something." I mean, it's overwhelming.
Bob and Tom Show.
Bob and Tom and Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Hey, Steven, how did you make your living, Steven?
I made my living in the movie.
Oh, okay.
For the last 20 years, I've been a cop.
Uh-huh.
I understand Christy Lee is having some second thoughts about moving.
No, she already moved.
A lot of people don't know, but for 5 of the last 20 years, I've also been a real estate broker.
Really?
We had no idea.
I love open houses, man. Sunday, I show up, meet the owners, and say, "You get out the car! You get on the ground!" Yeah, it's crazy what happened.
Steven Seagal!
Yeah.
You Steven Seagal!
Yeah, I get that a lot, man.
And then you Steven Seagal!
Yeah. Hey, back up, man.
I said, you Steven Seagal! Oh!
I made my living in the movies.
Hey, I'm an ass whooping by Steven Seagal!
For the last 2 seconds, I've been a bitch slapper. Steven Seagal. No, man.
Wow, you have sound effects and everything, huh, Steven?
I always ask people that, especially starting later, ask people for advice, and people are like, "You want to be a good dad, never miss a game." That's like a big thing people always say, and I don't know how important that is. My dad missed games. My dad did real estate. My dad missed a game one time because he was closing a deal on a big industrial space, so he missed a game, and we went to Disney World that year, so it worked out pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, "Dad, take next season off. I want to go to Euro Disney. Let's see."
Yeah.
My buddy's like, "I had a great dad. My dad never missed a game. Your dad was betting on all of those games." Your dad was running a sports book in the entire CYC league when we were growing up.
Oh, that's classic. Yeah.
You guys had to move when you had to sell your house? It's because Billy Bartels missed that penalty kick at Mary Queen of Peace.
Tim Convey is our guest. That is so true.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say, "Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn."
And he's talking about
Maybe a plastic.
Has your box taken a beating? Oh, hey, how you doing? You called us. It's the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey.
Ready to roll. There's Jessica Hooker.
Hello.
Hello. That did sound funny.
That does sound weird.
Jess Hooker. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello. Tom's picking this time to pour to pour liquid.
We're fine.
What are you
We're
working
good
on over there? What kind of drink?
You look like a guy in the
I
lab.
just switched to coffee after doing tea all morning.
Oh, all right.
Having a cup of coffee. Now, I want to talk to Miss Hooker briefly.
Yes.
Nice to see you. You look great today.
Thank you.
Like your hairdo.
Thank you.
I went to a concert over the weekend.
I heard.
And the concert was great, but I want to talk about something else. I had a hot dog.
Which night did you go?
I went Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Were you there?
No, I was curious which opening act you saw. That's why I asked.
Oh, God, amazing.
Yeah. Ella Langley?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I like her.
Yeah, Brooks and Dunn was Friday night.
What?
I know. That's the only reason I would have gone.
Wow.
Oh, no, it was a tremendous, yeah.
I love Brooks and Dunn, too.
I do, too.
Ella Langley
Yeah.
is, imagine Linda Ronstadt
Right.
level vocals.
She's cool.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, and she's really funny. Yeah, she's
She
really
was amazing. And but in any
That
event,
is quite a statement you just made.
Oh no, her vocals are unbelievable.
Wow. All right.
And her,
How hot was Linda Ronstadt?
well, I got to tell you what, on the hot scale, Ella.
Oh, well, sure. Yeah.
If Linda's a 10, Ella's about a 12 and a half. Yeah.
Very
She was. Anyway, I'm off the topic. The more important thing was the hot dog that I
Right,
had.
the hot dog.
And I have a theory about this. I think maybe you'll back me up on this.
Okay.
It was delicious.
Yes.
And this is a stadium with 55,000 screaming fans, and they still serve a great hot dog. And I don't know who the
The
provider.
best thing they
But that's
serve.
part of the reason, the turnover. You
Right.
want a good turnover
Yep.
with these, yeah.
And my theory, and I say my theory, Kelly said when I told her, God, these hot dogs are amazing. And then she ate one, which will probably cause her to go to the gym 40 times this week.
Yeah.
She's my wife, by the way. You ever see this ring?
know, I love
How
that.
lucky am I? How lucky am I? Isn't that amazing?
So
I had strangers come here to go, hey, congratulations, you got married.
Yeah. Good. And you wore your cowboy hat, I assume?
I did.
There's a picture of him and his family. It's wonderful.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's the cast.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the guy behind me took the picture. Anyway, Kelly goes, well, the reason those hot dogs are so good is because they're wrapped in foil and they're like steaming in there.
Yeah.
And it gets the buns all
Buns
soft.
Perfect, yeah.
And you don't need to put ketchup or mustard. They're just perfect just as they are.
They are a good plain dog. I'm with you there. Yeah.
It was very, very
A glizzy, is that right?
A glizzy is what the kids say.
What did that
I don't know.
I'm not going to call it a glizzy.
You shouldn't.
A glizzy sounds like
No,
You
you have to.
shouldn't.
You have to.
It's
No.
not for you.
no.
glizzy.
Glizzy sounds like a
I'll take a couple of glizzies and
no.
Now, a glizzo is when you have 9 hot dogs.
She's a big girl.
Maybe 6. Have you seen her lately?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, she's lost some
yeah.
weight. Yeah.
Some of
I
those,
thought you played the flute while you were ordering. Okay, maybe not.
So anyway, then I asked this question, and there has to be a logical answer. Why don't fast food places have hot dogs?
Some do.
Yeah, yeah.
But you want to know why the bigger franchises
Yeah, why doesn't McDonald's have a nice wrap?
I think it would cannibalize their burger.
Yeah, that's not the business there.
right.
Yeah.
But I mean, would the price point be such that couldn't they price it so they'd make more money than they'd make on a Big Mac, which is much more complicated to make?
Probably margins would be higher, but
You can get a dog at
They don't need to
Dairy
And as
Queen.
Chick pointed out, what's the best food to eat in a car?
A hot dog.
A hot dog.
But how often do you eat a hot dog in the car?
Well, it's because it's not available.
Well, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start getting. I'm going to start.
I get passionate.
I'm going to start listening to Ella Langley and Morgan Wallen while eating hot dogs, driving my car.
You can get a hot dog at most convenience stores.
I think that's also the argument.
Yeah.
But why would we get in the market of every gas station?
Every gas station and every.
And those aren't just hot dogs; those are roller dogs.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
they
see,
are.
that's not the thing.
Well, the buns
aren't
will be different.
The hot dog wrapped in the foil at the stadium, awesome. I could have easily eaten 8 of those.
You've never had a roller dog. You cannot compare.
I don't set foot in this place.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do a roller dog either.
Yeah, they're not good.
Yeah,
No, they can be good, but
They
I don't
can
do them
be
either.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I may be changing
So much
my
for
ways.
the Wawa Sports Desk.
No, but I was just going to say I went into a Wawa.
Thank you.
A few weeks ago, and
It's a different experience.
It is.
I mean, it was super clean and
Your
it was great.
Wawas, your QTs, your those are all better.
High-end convenience
store.
Your Get-Go's.
Yeah, but there's a place near my house where apparently I don't know. This guy's got something about I don't know what it is, but it's the most hostile environment of. You walk in.
Your convenience store is hostile?
I wonder
Yeah.
what
Okay.
happened.
You want gum?
Oh,
Yes,
there it is.
You mind if I buy the gum? I
Run by
You
the
want
Germans,
ice?
apparently.
You want ice?
Hey, no, what I'd like is English and a little bit less attitude, buddy.
What?
My God.
Since we're talking about hot dogs, I invented something over the weekend.
Tell us.
I had a hot dog at a Chicago Dog on Friday, and then Saturday we had a bonfire. It was a good bonfire night. and I had a jalapeno cheddar dog, which is a little bit thicker than your traditional hot dog. And then I had like the longer, just bun length dogs. So I sliced the jalapeno dog in half, stuck the small dog in the middle.
Oh my God, this is turducken.
And I called it the double dog.
Ah.
It was amazing.
The double dog.
And you can tell people, are you going to eat this? I double dog dare you.
Yes.
Now walk through me one more time.
So it was a jalapeno cheddar. It wasn't a brat, but it was a bigger dog.
Thicker, okay.
Yeah, a sausage of some kind.
Same length?
No, it's a little bit shorter. And so I cut that in half, long ways, cut it in half, and then put the thinner, longer bun length dog in the middle of that.
Fatty.
Did you put it into a bun, or did you eat that as the bun?
No, I put it in the bun.
Now, when you sliced it, did you slice it all the way through, or was it?
No, it was like a
like a bun, so it would
like
hold.
a hammock.
Okay, I got
yeah,
you.
like a hammock, and then some onions, some candied jalapenos, some mustard.
How about that?
I still think my stadium dog was better.
I bet your gas was colossal yesterday.
Happy Mother's Day, family.
Well, thank you very much. Now, you missed ball maxing.
You know what? I'm good.
No, you didn't. No.
Well, where do you stand on testicles? Do you want to see a man who has ball maxed, or do you,
Now, see,
do you even care?
Ball maxing is a mental illness. I mean, is a procedure in which men. Would you tell her?
They inject saline into their balls for 20, and it lasts only 24 to 42 hours.
That's it?
Yeah. So they have to keep doing it. So it inflates them, and one guy says it's as big as a cantaloupe.
I think somebody has a needle fetish if you want to keep sticking needles in your
think-
balls every 24 hours.
They're posting the photographs on websites.
Have we looked at a set?
No.
we haven't seen no image.
Okay.
We'll be on some list.
There's a
that's-
subreddit.
That's a good point. I'd like to contrast and compare.
I'm curious.
Like standard testicles.
Do they
with
look
these
normal, or are they
inflated.
perfectly round? You know what I mean?
Because you don't inject the testicle, you inject the sac, right?
Right.
That's where the fluid goes.
So presumably it's going
Which
to
is
be.
a well-weighted bag.
You're stretching the skin.
And I asked the question, or maybe Chick asked it, I guess, before I did. Would this be for guys that want their jeans to have a huge bulge?
I think so.
I think it would be just for display purposes.
Of course.
only.
The bulge in your jeans is a ball bulge?
Well, no, but I mean, if the balls were gigantic, it would shove everything forward.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't a sock just be more comfortable, A, and B, a lot easier?
Well, the comfort level, I mean, you're going to sit down and you're going to have trouble sitting. You're going to have to really adjust it. And I think riding a bicycle would be out of the question.
Well, I don't think you would do it before.
It would
riding a
pop.
bike.
Have any of you been in a situation where your balls were swollen? Like you would know, these are not sitting correctly.
Isn't that a post vasectomy thing?
Slightly, yes.
Oh, okay.
I was
Right,
just
and
going to say, yeah.
Mine was slight after the 3 diverticular flare-ups.
Oh, okay.
The doctor asked if I had some testicular pain. I go, you know what? Yes.
Oh.
And he goes, that's related to all the inflammation
kidding.
down there. So
It wasn't because you were eating through your penis.
no, they found no harm in that.
That's surprising.
Now I have to blow on the soup first.
Of course. How cool would that be? You
You
just
could
flop
sip
it in there and sip.
Like an elephant.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, sir, you're going to have to do that at the counter.
You can have your soup and salad
You're
simultaneously.
damn right. I could be eating salad and have my dork in a bowl of soup. Are
Well,
you kidding me?
well.
I'm not allowed at that
Well,
cookout.
My penis is in a bowl of soup. Hey, quiet or everybody will.
There it is.
Anyways,
Tell me we can't do comedy.
ball maxing.
All right.
How could we have done that story without playing at least a little bit of this?
Bon.
By the way, if that's not the first song played at the new White House ballroom. How could they not inaugurate that place? Blasting that song.
Hey, what are they
That
saying?
would be great.
As dignitaries
Yeah, just say,
from
hey, take this, critics.
Tom, what are they saying after that? Like Uga Chaka or something? They go into some sort of chant during big balls.
Yeah. Uga Chaka is the.
Yeah, I know. I can't
Hooked on a
stop
Feeling.
this feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great song from AC/DC. Now, coming up.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
No.
I don't know. I mean, I can
Yeah, it's
explore
not the
that.
oi
He doesn't
one.
have the whole
What is
song
it?
over there, chick.
Yeah, all I have is that snippet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But when we'll find out more. I'll do a little bit of research during this next break, or as I like to say, homework. Christy Lee's over there. What's going on?
Well, your big balls will fit inside a Hyundai, I can tell you that.
Why don't you start that one over?
Very funny.
Hi, this is Earl Miller with Hyundai. How's things going over there on the Bob and Tom Show? Look, I understand we had a big balls mention before our commercial.
Very comfortable car.
What do I have to tell
What's
you?
actually interesting is you went to Chicago and back and didn't have to stop for gas.
Nope, on
Hell
one
no.
tank, baby.
Nice.
Now, I will say that when I was in
one-tank
Chicago,
trip.
I parked and didn't drive again. Like I Ubered or walked everywhere. So it was just, but down and back, yeah. So you get great gas mileage with the Tucson hybrid, that's for sure. And you also get America's best warranty. And the other great thing about that trip, I was by myself and could crank the music as loud as I wanted. The stereo system in that car is amazing. Enjoy it. And if you want to go off-road, you might want to go a little bit bigger with the Santa Fe hybrid. It has a lot of power. It'll take you where you need to go. Hybrids from Hyundai. You get the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for all the details. That's Hyundai.
Thank you very much, Hyundai. Coming up, we have another way to get arrested while drunk. And, of course, we needed a new one. This one, as soon as you hear it, you go, yep, makes sense. Hadn't thought of it. Also, are you watching The Pit, Miss Hooker?
Not yet. I want to.
Noah Wiley did a fun thing at a charity auction. And it's also in a recent episode, they mentioned the band Styx. It's
I
a
used
really
to
fun
watch
Nice.
The Pit. I used to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
Tom talks about it every day. It
Yeah,
really,
I
mentioned
really
it
soured
for
me
you.
on it.
Yeah.
Haven't mentioned it in weeks.
That's couldn't be farther
Good
from
show.
It's like a light
That's
year.
the
from
last
the
time I
truth.
defended you, which I did yesterday, but I'm not anymore. No.
What happened? People talking bad about it? What are you talking about?
The server at the place I was having lunch.
Oh, what's Chick's problem? Stuff like that?
At the restaurant you call, what do you call it?
Sorry to bother you.
Sorry to bother you, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
She was wearing an obscure English T-shirt.
Oh.
And I said, Chick's an Anglophile. I'll have to tell him
yes,
about
he is,
this.
yeah.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
But that's all coming up from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
And the other thing that makes it so great is all the traditions and all the things that go on. 1963, Tony Holman's out at Indianapolis Raceway Park, another track on the west side of Indianapolis. He sees this Scottish band, a bagpipe band with drums, walking around the grounds. He said, people are loving this. And he's thinking, I got all these guys from Europe and Great Britain and Scotland. How do I make them feel at home? So he invited this doctor who was heading up this bagpipes band. Why don't you come to the track? And so in 1963, 60 years ago, the Gordon Pipers performed at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the very first time, and they have every year since. And 4 Gordon Pipers always welcome the winner back into Victory Lane. And it's a tradition because that's congratulating the winners on keeping all 4 wheels on it for 500 miles.
I did create a new character for Donald Trump. It's a mashup. It's Ronald McDonald Trump.
Oh!
Yeah, it's tremendous. We've got the Hamburglar. We're working on... he's rubbling, and he's a bad guy. So we've got some help. We've got Mayor McCheese doing a tremendous job. Mayor McCheese is working with me, and Officer Big Mac, and also Elon McMuffin. The 3 of us, the 4 of us, we're doing a great job.
Now, is it true, Mr. President, that you fired half of the Fry guys?
We did. We had to. Elon came in and he said, "You're not doing what you need to do, and it's costing too much." And we're going to build a wall between the restaurant and the play area, and then we're going to build a ball pit. It's going to be the best ball pit, and it's like a spherical moat. It's going to be tremendous, and we're going to make Playland great again. It's going to be the number one. It's not any better. You can't get any better. J.D. Value Mill. He's a great guy.
That's Frank Caliendo. Oh, that's so funny.
I made this crazy movie called Freddie Got Fingered, and it was, I wrote it, I directed it, and it was a really, really crazy movie. And it won the Raspberry Awards, and people said it was the worst movie ever made, and all this stuff. But that was sort of the point, was to make the craziest
worst movie.
Yeah, kind of the point of it, right? So now what's happened is, and really what's been a really exciting thing about going and doing these shows is, people are coming out to the shows. They're bringing their Freddie Got Fingered DVDs, and it's sort of turned into a sort of a bit of a cult, smash. I've gotten a call from the studio recently that said the DVDs have been selling through the roof. They've sold over 1 million units of the DVD.
And didn't I hear that you're going to do a director's cut?
I want to do a director's cut of the movie because because there are scenes that just when you edit when you do one of these commercial studio movies, especially a movie like that, they focus group it, and you had to change things and tighten it all up.
Right.
So there are some crazy scenes that I'd like to get back into it, but also it's sort of just I think the irony of doing a director's cut for me personally is pretty funny.
Whenever there's a movie, there's always a porno movie that someone makes based on the title.
Yeah, it was called Freddie Got Fingered.
Okay, back to you, Tom Green.
People actually, to be honest, the things that people really like out of the movie are some of the sillier scenes, not so much the gross scenes, but people always come up to me and they say, "Daddy, would you like some sausage?" Which is this line from the movie. "Daddy, would you like some sausage?" So I sing that on stage. Come see me on tour. We'll be singing some of the hits.
Sing along. That's all right.
That's your Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah, that's my Stairway. The Bum Bum song would be my Stairway to Heaven. That went to #1 on MTV, the Bum Bum song.
When you Google Freddie Got Fingered, the first thing that comes up, the first line is Freddie Got Fingered quotes.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
Yeah.
And then you go to that page and the sausage.
Yeah.
The sausage organ comment is the very first line.
Yeah, there's all sorts of very silly lines in the movie.
Yeah, there's a whole pile of quotes here.
Yeah, so I was in a rap group when I was in Canada when I was a teenager. That was actually,
what were they called?
We were called Organized Rhyme. We were actually had a record deal when I was 19 years old.
No kidding.
Right out of high school with A&M Records, and we had a #1 hit, in many
Canada?
markets in Canada. We were the Much Music Video Award of the Year for Best Rap Video. That was sort of the...
Is that on your website?
You can find it on there. Yeah, you can find it on there, and you can find it on YouTube. And the thing that was sort of my first sort of realization. Hey, I want to work in show business. I was sort of like all of a sudden I had this record, and we were touring, and we were doing radio shows, and I went and started my radio show, and right after that, and it was initially a rap music show that I turned into a talk show, which then turned into my TV show. But so. Yeah, I've had a lot of great rappers on my website too. Like if you go on TomGreen.com, you can see me rapping with Too Short and Exhibit. There's this funny video of me rapping with Exhibit where I surprise him with this rap that's ended up on YouTube. It's got 2.5 million views now, and it's sort of funny because you see these rappers who just aren't expecting me to start rapping, and then I start rapping in their face, which is fun. So.
Canadian rap.
Right back
Canadian
at you.
rap. Yeah, you can see why you haven't heard of it.
Hey.
Canadian rap.
Tom Green is our guest.
Bob and Tom.
Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
Hello. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey.
Hey. There's Jess Hooker.
Hello.
Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
Well, hi. What are we doing?
I'm not sure. Pirate.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, a Southern pirate. Well, hello. No. There's Ace Cosby.
Ahoy.
I'm Chick McGee, and hello, Tom.
Well, that didn't work.
Nope.
No, I'm sorry.
Swing and a miss.
No. I was trying to find it. We had this ball maxing story about men who are filling their sacks with
Let me tell you something.
saline solution.
You find out where we can get it done, and I'll go do it.
Oh.
Just let me know.
There might be liability issues.
What are you talking about?
Don't do that.
So why
not?
Why when women get breast implants are they implants? Why are they in a bag? Why don't they just pump saline into?
You have to do it every 24 hours.
Oh, it does. Your body absorbs.
just absorbs it. Yeah.
Well, what about breast maxing? Why don't they call it that?
I wonder if that's going on in any
For
way.
an event, I bet.
Just pump them up
Yeah.
for a day.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't they be all
like Reebok
saggy the next day?
I don't know.
I mean, that seems like a really bad idea. All of this stuff is ridiculous. But I was trying to find it, and I went to churchbells.com. And
Balls
just a
as big
bunch
as church bells.
Just a bunch of church bells.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, God.
That's pretty good.
That's so stupid.
You think that was good?
Now, as Chick pointed out,
big
if
as
guys
church
are doing this so-called ball maxing, which is a real thing, you said there are 8,000 people are on some
8,700,
some website looking at this. It's got to be. It's obviously it's a visual thing, presumably.
What is that from? Balls as big as church bells. Is that from like Blazing Saddles?
I think it's just an old phrase.
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
It really is coarse, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, of all things, church bells. Not just,
true.
I guess school bells would be worse.
Yes.
The more I think about this, that would be.
What about cowbells?
Yeah, school bells are on the wall anyway. Where was I? No, cowbells aren't that big.
Cowbells could be.
They're big for balls.
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, yeah, that's true.
But if you really want to go,
Liberty Bell would be in this the 250th year of this great country of ours.
But
that'd be
there's
the way
only
to go.
one of those. So I mean, you could
But
say
it would
Lance
be,
Armstrong.
Miss Hooker, do you know what any performers who are famous for
their balls?
They're for displaying even while wearing trousers an enormous bulge.
Oh, God. He wants you to say
Tom Jones.
Yes.
Oh, Tom Jones. Oh, funny.
What's wrong
Funny you'd mention that.
That's what he wanted.
Tom Jones, of course.
All puppets. We're props.
Would you rather hear AC/DC again?
Of course.
Okay.
There's a lot of other things we could talk about, actually.
Like what?
Ruga
Well,
Chaka, Ruga Chaka. New Pussycat. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, it's skipping. Sorry, I'm playing it on
there's
vinyl.
One part of this I always laugh at.
I know.
That's not it.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. It just
Mowing on them lips.
it just keeps skipping.
What's the other one? There's another one there, isn't there?
I got a whole
Is
bunch.
there part two? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just move on.
Well, no, that's the money piece for me. What are you doing?
Okay, I'll have to have Jason grab it. Can you grab the money piece for Chickster?
He's on.
Okay, here we go. This should be it.
Okay, good. That's it.
See,
look at Chick's laughing and looking around at us.
again,
He
these,
can't help himself.
see these. This is the problem with vinyl. All these all these vinyl records just skip. It's terrible.
Not the only procedure in the news. Some Russian men are getting a cosmetic procedure to make it look like they have injuries from MMA fighting. Popular Telegram channel Baza reports that a growing number of men are undergoing a procedure to get cauliflower ear.
No way.
A permanent deformity we all are pretty well aware of, thanks to Greg Warren, associated with blunt trauma from combat sports or wrestling.
Yeah, Greg got it from wrestling.
Right. Dr. Marat Gasanov, an ear, nose, and throat specialist, warned that body modification, once again, carries the risk of hearing loss, cartilage inflammation, and possible purulent inflammation that progresses to hematomas.
What is it about me? That doctor, what was his name?
Dr. Marat Gasanov.
Yeah, you can pay him in chickens, right? Or
Yeah, probably,
whatever.
yeah.
I will take chickens for your procedure.
Is the gas enough?
For your what?
Your procedure.
Oh, oof.
Is the gas enough?
Is the gas?
Yes, I'll buy you a tank of gas.
I was reading, I forget where I saw this, that in Germany years ago, men would get scars on their face as if they'd been in a duel.
Oh, really?
So weird.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to need some documentation.
Yeah.
On that.
I'll dig it
Men
up.
have been doing this stuff forever.
And he's acting like everybody's aware of this.
Well,
Has anybody? I've not heard of that.
Again, the benefits of a classical education.
I'm going to hit you with a folding
Did you
chair.
know that Greg Warren told me that he could have his cauliflower ear drained every now and again and it would look like a normal ear?
No kidding.
And I go, what are you doing? Do it. And he goes, no, I don't. Well, he goes, I don't need to do it. I go, you're not doing it for you.
Yeah.
You're doing it for us.
We have to look at that.
Yeah, if you didn't wear headphones in here, we'd all be retching.
Have you ever tried to eat a meal across from you, Greg?
Pat, it's not that bad.
No.
I didn't know that's fluid.
I thought it was a hardened
I did
cartilage or
too.
something.
Like
Yeah.
gristle.
Yeah. Maybe his is to the point now where he can't get that done.
That's possible, yeah.
But
What about an ear implant?
I mean, the man's on TV. How did that happen?
They could probably go in and insert some kind of cartilage plastic thing if he cared about it. He's fine. He's a very handsome man.
Well,
we had earlier in the year.
I don't think we should lie to him.
Do you remember the broccoli haircut?
Yes.
Yeah.
We had that earlier this year.
Is that still popular?
Kind of shaved in the sides.
A little curly on top.
You call it the Hitler, I believe.
No.
No, this is even
broccoli.
We used to call that helicopter head when I was in college. We had a guy that famously had that. It's sort of shorter by the ears, then it blossoms out.
Was there
the writer of the Tonight Show?
He only wore it once.
By the way, Tom, was there anything you didn't make fun of when you were in college? I can't imagine.
No.
What hairstyle did you have? Did you let yours go?
Down to his shoulder.
Okay, yes, you didn't do it.
I believe it's called the Don't Hassle Me Man.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
It's pretty cool.
It's on one of the albums.
Yeah.
Picture him in New York City. Yeah.
So you've got your broccoli. Is it called the broccoli haircut?
I don't know.
The broccoli haircut and the cauliflower ear.
You might just say, "Give me a broccoli."
We're gonna have a little vegetable medley here of cosmetic treatments. I think it's very nice.
You have cantaloupe balls. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Are there guidelines for what is in a vegetable medley and you don't deviate?
No. Oh, no.
All right,
there are all kinds.
If no, then but what's the one base that you must have in a vegetable medley? I would say it would probably be diced carrots.
Carrots. I'm going carrots.
I was going to say peas and carrots.
I will say this: the fruit cup.
Yeah.
Too much pineapple.
Depending on where you go.
Where you
the
go.
pineapple lately.
Well,
I've noticed that too.
Sometimes it's all melon.
Yeah,
Not even
I
good.
feel that too much melon.
Way too much melon.
You need
That's
fresh.
not-
You need fresh pineapple.
It should be a fruit cup or a melon cup, not just.
I see. Well, once
you ever
again,
you ever call boobs melons? That's kind of fun.
You do that?
oh, all the time.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Mom, nice presentation. By
Somebody-
the way, there were quite a few on display at the concert I went to.
That's
bet.
what I was trying to get you to go.
Oh,
to.
yeah.
Somebody over the weekend called them hammers, and I don't think I've laughed that hard in a long time.
Hammers.
Her hammers were hammering, is what
It
he
kind of
said.
doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
No, it's just like, why are they hammers?
They're not hammers.
Well, the context was there was an old lady on our street that was mowing the grass, and her yard is very bumpy, and her hammers were hammering.
So they're up and down,
They
up
were
and down.
everywhere.
Okay, that does work.
Everywhere.
You could almost use any noun for those, like bumpers or headlights, of course.
Yeah.
Party bags.
Standard.
Party bags is a good one.
Baby feeders.
Fun bags, baby feeders. Yeah.
None of these really, I don't know, soft, happy.
Well,
They're
then
all
you
kind of hostile.
The classic tit.
I don't care for that word. I like boobs.
Really?
Because to me, it's almost onomatopoeia-ish.
Yeah.
It's a boob, round, bouncy.
I don't want to speak for you ladies, but you like boobs the best?
Yeah, we say boobs. I say boobs
it
all
boobs?
the time. Yeah.
I think boobs, yeah.
Man, I was watching Bad Teacher yesterday. Do you guys happen to remember the scene in there
Is
where
that Cameron Diaz?
Cameron
Yes.
Diaz wants to get a boob job, and there's a huge-breasted woman at the doctor's office, played by the great David Paymer. And
no kidding.
She goes, "May I?" And Cameron Diaz starts playing with this woman's boobs.
Yeah.
And it was like I was 16. I was overjoyed.
Really?
And I hadn't had that in a while.
And you don't have the girl
Right.
thing. Yeah.
And I was like, boy, if I didn't have things to do.
Boy, the lawn almost didn't get cut yesterday, Josh's house. And you're blaming the great Cameron
If it
Diaz.
had been a rainy day, it would have been.
Okay.
Some people call them pillows, which leads to my story. Yeah. Engineers have created a so-called smart pillow that actually vibrates to wake up and alert deaf people in emergencies.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah, the device alerts sleepers to fire alarms, burglar alarms, and phone calls. Designed alongside members of the deaf community, the vibrating sleep device slips over a standard pillow and sits inside a normal pillowcase. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Well, I had bacon last night.
Really? That's where we're
That's
going?
worse than anything Tom's ever done.
I was just going to say, I wonder if the deaf lady sleeps with that pillow between her legs. So not only is it an emergency, she wakes up smiling.
Yeah.
Presumably,
She might be deaf, but you can hear her coming. I can tell you that.
Isn't there a? Because I know on the weather app that I have, you can sign up for
naughtiest that they offer, right?
Yeah, but you can sign up for if there's a tornado warning.
Oh,
it'll
sure,
go off in the middle of the night.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you've got
right. I think it does anyway.
But presumably there's a version of that with like flashing lights or something for deaf folks right now.
I would guess so. I
would hope so.
Yeah.
But this is even better, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a nice thing.
Which would you?
Wait, are you trying to to set up Mussolini for another crack at mocking the partially disabled?
Which would you rather be, deaf or blind? You have to pick.
Deaf.
To never hear music again?
Yeah, right.
I would be deaf.
I'd be deaf. I love silence.
I take that personally.
never hear the Allman Brothers again.
This has been enough.
Okay, we'll just move on. We'll be coming back with "Pick Your Affliction," the new happy show.
That's right.
In which contestants are.
I bet it's closer.
Would you rather have your right or left arm chopped off? Okay. Let's just get going here. Also, coming up, we have once again a new way to get in trouble while drunk. In case you were
can't wait.
In case you were looking for one
when
more.
I said that, all Josh did was look at Tom. Aren't you going to do something?
No, sometimes you want to see the reaction.
Yeah, sure. So
yeah, I reacted. Let's see now. We're also coming up, and we can do this in the form of a question. We have the new list from the Social Security Administration of the most popular baby names.
Oh, come on with this.
What happens every year?
Yeah, we talk about it
every month.
times this year.
It's been 5 or 6 times this year already, and we're not in June.
This is the Social Security list.
I'll pick one.
We had the census list, but that's only valid every 10 years.
Yeah.
So this is a more interesting one. It's more au courant.
All right.
Which either means something like raisins or I'm not sure. Speaking of food, Brick House Nutrition.
Brick House.
It's a Brick House Nutrition. It's a committee of doctors that are looking into helping you lose a little bit of weight or a lot of weight in this case. If you're interested in losing more than 10 pounds, pay attention. This is not a, GLP-1 injection thing where you stab your leg. This is a weight loss program, and this is the supplement that is used called Lean. The ingredients in Lean have been shown to lower blood sugar, burn fat by converting it into energy, and curb your appetite and curb those cravings. So you're not as hungry. Lean is, again, not for the casual dieter. This is designed by the doctors at Brick House Nutrition for those interested in losing 10 pounds or more. So to get started, you can get a 20% break on the price if you use my name, Tom. And free rush shipping. Go to takelean.com. That's Lean, takelean.com. Enter the code Tom for your discount. Once again, the promo code Tom at takelean.com. Weight loss results obviously are going to vary. These products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose disease or any condition. They're not designed to treat or cure or prevent any disease or condition. So if that's something you've been thinking about, check out, do your homework, see if this is for you. TakeLean.com. I can tell you the 10th most popular boy name.
Yeah?
Give it to us.
It's the same as the Rifleman.
Chuck?
That was the actor.
Oh.
Lucas?
Lucas. I love that name.
Okay.
That's the 10th boy name.
Lucas.
The 10th girl.
Lucas.
The 10th girl name is very unusual. The 10th most popular name last year.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Patty?
You think it's? You've heard that?
I have heard it.
I have not heard it before.
Okay.
Is it has something to do with a cartoon?
No.
Huh.
No, I don't know what it is.
I think it's.
Is it Giner?
I think it's a.
How did you know?
What a lovely baby. We'll call her Giner.
Is it, Christy? Answer the question.
No, it's not.
Jess, could you go to the room and get a large sack of manure and wet it down so I can hit him in the face
It's
with
short
it?
for Reginer.
Okay. It's Regina. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Catch any part of the show you missed later today on our YouTube channel.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
I never forget one time we were doing a show. We were doing the Bob and Tom show. I was on it there on Carb Morning, and they were live in the infield. Townsend Bell. I had gotten Townsend Bell when he was still driving to be on the show. So at that morning, it was Tom, Christie, Townsend Bell. Pat McAfee was sitting here, then Bob, and Chick McGee. Okay. And so we're talking back and forth. And at one point, Tom looks at Townsend Bell and he goes, "So Townsend, who do you think is going to win the Indianapolis 500 this year?" And Townsend Bell looks right at Pat McAfee. He goes, "Pat, you're a professional athlete. Do you ever get used to the media asking you stupid questions?" Bob and Chick hit their feet. They were applauding, standing ovation. Oh my gosh! One of the biggest laughs. It was just phenomenal.
A tribute to the Chicago-born Robert Prevost, the new pope.
I'm Leo the 14th, I am. Yeah. Leo the 14th, I am. I can't marry the widow next door, cause I wouldn't be the pope no more. In all these years I've been celibate. I never slept with a Nelly or a Sam.
No Sam.
I'm the brand new pope from Chi-Town. Leo the 14th, I am. Second verse, same as the first. I'm Leo the 14th, I am. Leo the 14th, I am. I can't marry the widow next door, cause I wouldn't be the pope no more. In all these years I've been celibate. I never slept with a Nelly or a Sam.
No Sam.
I'm the first pope that's American. Leo the 14th, I am. Leo the 14th, I am.
Yeah. All right. A nice tribute. I'm sure they'll be playing that at White Sox games during the seventh inning stretch.
It turns and sways.
Okay. Well, thanks for the call. Have a great day today. We're going to move
And I've got
forward.
one more thing. May I say one more thing?
I've
been waiting 20-some years for this. Is everybody listening?
Yeah, we're listening.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Chick, go back 20-some years, 1998, Fort Wayne, Indiana, all weekend with me.
What?
There we go. Yes. Finally.
I have, okay, whatever you say.
Okay, remember, and listen to this. You went by your real name when you checked in, and you invited me for the weekend. Now, wait.
Oh, God.
I'm going to get shot for this. And you ordered grapes and Miller Lite beer.
Yeah, that sounds like me, all right.
That's right.
Yep, that's me. Okay,
Okay, Deborah, we got to go here. Christy, give me the teaser.
That couldn't have gone better.
Yeah.
Somehow I blame you.
Ah, boy. Where do we go from here?
So about 3 years ago, or no, take that back. Whenever, a couple years ago. When did I get married? Okay, so we got married the day before Thanksgiving, right? So I went, cool.
I will always remember this day. I'm never going to miss an anniversary because it's the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So it's on. So the next year came. Guess who missed it? Because I didn't realize the day before Thanksgiving changes. Right. So I thought, it's always the day before, not realizing the date of Thanksgiving. And we're about 2 days, and my wife's like, it's our anniversary. I'm like, yeah, on Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
On the thing. And she's like, no, it's the date, not the day before. I'm like, oh, man.
I am amazed at the women who do that.
At what?
I was with a friend who will go
We are,
nameless.
you know what?
What did
us
people?
as guys are also amazed.
And he goes,
Yeah, exactly. So I'm sorry.
This guy-
So Christy, you're talking with one of your not boyfriends, but
just
male
a guy
friend.
friend.
Yep.
And he goes, I can get a woman to send me a naked photo within the next 10 minutes.
And?
I go, no way. 8.5 minutes later, bing.
Wow, Monsignor, that is impressive.
Okay, that's less than 8 minutes.
What happened now?
Sent me a video of their
Go ahead, show that.
ex-girlfriend.
No, show it to Tom.
I can't. I don't want Christy, cover your eyes.
Oh, I've seen it all before.
No, yeah.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Evidently, she's lost her keys.
Oh my Lord, that is
Does that look like something out of the movie Dune or what?
It really does.
Let me word it this way. That puts the C in graphic. We must. I've got to.
Wow.
I've got to go.
Hold on a second.
I've got to go.
That is a slut.
I've got to.
That is an ex-girlfriend.
That's not someone making a sandwich, even though it looks like it.
Wash your hands and make me a cheese sandwich.
Oh,
Mommy, why is that woman massaging two pancakes? Wait a minute.
Got it?
Oh, man. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Dialing something up there on his iPad. Here we go, huh? There's Jess Hooker.
Hello.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Yes. There's Ace Crosby. Hello. And I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Okay, we were talking about the the top names of babies in the United States of America. The just released list from.
Are we going to do this or are we going to do history?
From
we
who?
normally do history.
Oh, you want to do history? It's not we can probably squeeze them both. History,
Okay.
not a terrific day in history.
All right.
Was it June 3rd?
June 3rd.
No, John.
Skipping the
Special
whole
day
month, huh?
in history. May 11. Tom.
Let's see now.
My birthday week, sons of bitches.
Right.
That's right.
I want a gift every day.
Well, we missed Monday.
What are you going to be? 40, 47, 46?
Here we go. The
49.
Oh boy, I don't know about this one.
Doesn't care at all.
Doesn't
1502.
care at all about Josh.
When it's your birthday, we'll do the appropriate celebration.
Well, we don't want to miss your birthday.
And I'll be 48.
Now, can you even eat cake anymore with this diverticulitis?
The diverticulitis is unrelated to the dietary stuff I'm doing now.
Okay, but what do you want? Cake or pie or
Jess
pudding?
Hooker has already made the appropriate accommodations for the cake that I can eat.
Yes.
So thank you.
Yeah. I'll bring it in Friday.
Something about gluten, right?
Will the rest of us want to eat a piece of it?
It's not bad. I've tested it.
Sheet cake?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. On this date in 1502.
You ever take a sheet cake, Tom?
To a neighbor's house?
You know.
Yes, of
like
course.
a dish to pass.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes you take a sheet cake.
Okay, of course. In 1502, Columbus leaves Cadiz, Spain for the fourth and final trip.
Boy, he had Isabella wrapped around his finger, didn't he?
And he didn't like to stay home.
By the way, that was the first time he ever said Cadiz nuts. And it killed.
That's the origin.
Yes, yes.
Now
Look at Cadiz nuts, of course.
He wasn't a stand-up. He was a host at a comedy club.
But
they had on the ship.
He didn't go back after that.
It was on the Pinta.
He left. He didn't want to return?
No, but how many airbrushed T-shirts from Florida do you really want?
Yeah, you really.
Yeah, okay.
They called the comedy club the Beans. It
On the back of his ship, he had a Ron John bumper sticker.
Very cool. I just saw one over the weekend.
You say they called it Beans?
Yeah, but it was on the Pinta. The Pinta.
And we didn't want to do history. Okay, let's see now.
Hi, welcome to Pinta.
Oh, that was the Mayflower.
Okay, this
A
is
personal
that's too.
friend of
Here we go.
John. John Standish.
Give me a break.
Miles Standish.
Give me a break.
1981, Andrew Lloyd Webber's Cats premiered at the West End in London on the stage.
Midnight and the kitties are sleeping.
You never saw Cats on Broadway, did you?
No, I do not care for Andrew Lloyd Webber at all.
No, you.
Oh, none of it.
You're like me.
Some good things in there.
Sorry.
When the cats go running through the crowd.
Yeah, I saw it.
We're part of the show.
Yeah, no thanks.
They make you uncomfortable.
And then the movie, of course, famous.
Get out of here, cat face.
Famous for the anus shots of the cats.
That they cut out, yeah. Sadly, it probably would have done better if they're a bunch of.
It couldn't do any worse, I tell you.
Oh, this is interesting.
You know, when I got kicked out of the. Oh, my feather pen just
your
broke.
feather broke.
Oh.
That saddens me. I have to get a new one. I got kicked out of a Broadway production of Cats because when they would run through the audience, just before that, I would break out the peanut butter.
Is that right?
Sir, please don't.
They're little sandpaper tongue.
Okay. All right. That's enough of that. 1997, the computer beat Gary Kasparov. Anybody remember the name of the computer?
Big Blue.
There you go.
Buttface.
There you go. Big Blue.
Well, he's not letting us play along. I don't know if it was during the commercial where Tom decided, I don't want any of these people with me.
Boy, you know, it is a slamming of the door, though, isn't it?
A race to be done.
I tried.
What happened?
I tried not to do this.
Give me a break. He said, because we got to get to another damn baby name
Right,
list.
exactly.
Son of a
I was
bitch.
trying to save you.
Gary
My
Kasparov.
fake anger about this is off the chart.
Gary Kasparov, a certified genius.
Oh, man. I'm glad you said genius.
We didn't know what.
But famously, after the computer beat him, he just kicked its ass in dodgeball. I'll take that, you machine. Let's see now. Irving Berlin, happy birthday. Born in 1888. He lived to be 101. By the way.
Oh, that's too long, right?
Wrote, among other things, White Christmas.
All right. You were right. There is nothing here.
Oh, I thought that was kind of interesting.
This is really bad.
Salvador Dali, born in 1904.
And you do go Dali.
Had it not been for Hitler, I think he would have had the most famous mustache in history, don't you think?
It was something.
It was something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that just shout, I need attention?
He loved the attention.
You know, he was born on this day, but they don't know at exactly what time because the doctor's watch was melting.
You've seen the picture, huh? Let's see now.
You've seen the picture.
And then lastly, happy birthday, friend of the show, Nervous Vern. Of Nervous Vern and Munchie.
Oh, you have to stop with this.
And then happy birthday, Cam Newton, your favorite hat wearer.
We could hear Cam Newton's hat if you'd have told him.
Okay, now
he has to prepare.
I must look through my notes.
Are you going to play a song for us, Pat?
Yes, Cam Newton's hat.
Okay,
It's great.
While you do that, I'll read this. Right. I'll stall for just a second. I was just handed this. This comes to us from Harmony.
And me. Pretty good company.
Last night, my 6-year-old daughter, Ren, argued with her big brother about how different shaped pastas taste different. So there you go, Tom. Well, your daughter's a genius.
Have her committed.
Real dumb.
Different shaped pastas taste different.
Her brother's name isn't Stimpy.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They're all made with the same stuff.
Really?
It'll hold sauce differently.
Clothes are all made with the same cloth, but it doesn't mean they look the same.
Well, most shirts do taste the same.
That doesn't mean anything. See, you.
What about
you
underwear?
Do this and you tease.
Hey, you know what I bought?
What'd you buy?
Oh, tell me.
Remember how
Allman Brothers box set.
I've already got that.
Oh, okay.
Remember how I told you when I got married, I had to put on Kelly's underwear because I had black underwear and she'd bought me these sort of thin linen pants.
So you bought nude underwear.
The old ball.
I went online. So I had to wear her underpants down there when I got. But I went online and I bought 2 pairs of jockey. They happen to be my flesh tone. They don't call it. I forget what they call it, but it's
nice.
Caucasian American sunburn likely pants, underwear. So
Well, that's nice.
Okay.
Have you received them?
yes, I got them. Should I bring them in?
I want you to wear them in, and
Yes.
we'll
And then
see.
show 'em to
yeah.
With your linen pants. We want to see them.
Yes. I can't wear those all day. They don't.
Well, go home and change after 4 hours.
No.
You can wear them for a break.
This afternoon, a guy like you can make an appointment to have your balls inflated, and then you wear your.
But don't you keep clothes in your office here? You could just change at a break.
Okay. All right. I'll bring them in.
All right.
All right.
I can't.
But now,
Got a
Pat,
song,
when we come back, we're going to have your song.
You got it.
Did you find it?
I did find it.
Okay. By the way, I have a cut on my arm that I got at that concert. No idea how I got that. Maybe
Stop taking Molly.
Maybe the guy's spurs in back of them. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or
The night before the 500 in the 60s and 70s really made Sodom and Gomorrah look like a retirement community. I mean, Georgetown Road, the Coke Lot, oh my gosh. The Snake Pit, the stories of the old Snake Pit. I remember seeing packs of Indiana State Troopers in packs of 15 to 20 walking, trying to regain some sort of semblance of humanity in that first turn Snake Pit. I mean, throwing girls up on blankets and drinking and motorcycles and setting cars on fire and setting sofas on fire and it was just unbelievable. How more people didn't get killed in there every year, I have no idea. But that was a lot of people's introduction to the Indianapolis 500 was as you're a young kid going in there and you party, and who won what? There's a race, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, look at that. And then, next year, and then, wow, look, hey, who, what, Herdebees? Well, I better get out. So then all of a sudden you buy it. So that was your introduction. Now you're buying tickets, and then your girlfriend, now your wife, all of a sudden your kids, you're introducing them. It just grew. That's how a lot of people were introduced to it.
Scientists have resurrected the extinct dire wolf, sort of. According to the New York Times, in 2021, a team of scientists retrieved DNA from the fossils of dire wolves, which were extinct about 13,000 years ago.
You like bigger wolves?
I like the biggest wolves. They're going to have some of the most giant wolves, and they're going to be probably the best wolves. And people are talking about, a lot of people saying, don't make the big wolves. We're going to make them bigger and stronger and better, and they're going to be the best. And people. The purple people, do you remember that guy?
I remember that guy. I do remember that guy.
Right in the middle of your frame of reference, Tom. And they're okay to me, but the giant dire wolves, they're very big. And they're getting
too big, though, Mr. President.
They can't get too big. If they get too big, if they get so big, you start to think, how big are they? Are they big enough to be? If they're too big for the planet, then the planet is inside.
But, sir, this is where you ask me who I'm with.
Who are you with? Wait a second. Who are you with?
I'm with the Bob and Tom Show.
Next question.
Well, Christopher Walken.
The tribute to Christopher Walken.
Marsupial.
Designed by one of your fans.
Indeed. Beautiful.
Christopher Walken, one of your main men.
Oh, yes, please. Every morning is good. When you're him. Celebrated a birthday this past week. Feel younger. Not sure how. Must be booze.
Could be.
Because it ain't the vegetables. I can tell you that.
And you met Christopher Walken long after you developed the impression,
Didn't you do the whole star ceremony with him on Hollywood Boulevard?
Bigger. He had his hands and feet and signature in the imprint of cement in front of the Chinese theater there.
Oh, that is big.
Yeah, and they asked me to be one of the two speakers at this thing, and I'd never met him. And I was honored, and yet I couldn't help think, how far down the list did they have to go? Before you pick the guy
down to the P's
who impersonates you, right? In fact, deep into the P's.
That's way over half the alphabet, I think. Isn't it? Yeah,
I believe it is.
We got to D. De Niro. Can't make it.
So I show up to that thing, and they take me inside the theater where they had him before the ceremony out front, and I see him in the flesh for the first time, and he looks over and sees me, and he goes, "Hi! They told me you were coming. thanks. And I'm thinking, he's doing the voice.
That's the best.
That's the best. It's way better than mine.
He's nailing it.
Yeah. But I did see him coming out of a party not too long ago in Los Angeles. I don't know if I told you guys this. When I was walking out of his house, there standing at the end of the driveway alone was Christopher Walken. I hadn't seen him inside the party, but here he is, looking completely lost. I'm not sure why I was surprised at that. But so I told him to say, hey, Chris, everything right? Stranded. Stranded. I've been searching for over an hour for the bastards who brought me. It's clear to me now. They're gone.
Oh, my God.
And my first thought is, who would ditch Christopher Walken?
Yeah, no kidding.
Who brings him to a party and says, he's at the bar, let's go.
They ditched him.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, one expression that I can't stand, and I don't know why we put up with it so much, is when people say "no offense," because literally 100% of the time they're about to insult you right after they say. There's never a time when it's not, and so I was, hanging out with my lady, and I got. My hair dyed, and this particular dye that I used, I didn't think it looked any good. It looked unnatural, and I remember telling her, I don't know, I feel like it looks like I'm wearing a wig or something. And she goes, well, no offense, but why would anybody ever buy a wig that looks like that? And I was like, oh yeah, no, none taken. Why would I be offended to think that nobody wants the hair that I have on my head? But and then the other one, we went to a family reunion, and I remember on the drive back, I was like, I don't know if my brother's kids like me very much. And she goes, no offense, but why would they? There's just never a time when no offense ends well.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Hope Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling,
take a leak, fix a leak.
317-3051-86, hopeplumbing.com.
Thank you very much, Hope Plumbing. We apologize.
love you,
Blah,
Hope
blah, blah,
Plumbing.
blah, blah. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. All right. Professional. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
With a song ready to go, I understand, Tom. There's Jess Hooker.
Oh, yeah.
There's Josh Arnold.
With a letter from an officer of the law.
Oh, and you have a new coffee mug. I need to hear more
Yes,
about that.
I like it.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. Letter first, please. What is it?
This comes to us from, as I said, a police officer, 27-year police veteran in the Indianapolis area.
Wow.
He says, while listening to you guys this morning, you were talking about testicle size compared to member size.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we've been talking about ball maxing, which is a process in which certain guys out there are injecting their scrotums with fluid so that they're more full.
Right. Yeah.
Well, Chick, I think you asked, do you really want... Or no, Tom posited, wouldn't that kind of make your penis look smaller?
Right, the bigger the surroundings.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I happen to say, that's why I cut my balls off.
Uh-huh.
So that my penis would look bigger. Well, I said this while this officer was doing a routine traffic stop. He was in the process of writing a citation. When I said that, he just laughed and ripped the citation in half and went back to his car and left. So that guy got off.
Oh,
The person he had pulled over
was listening to the show, apparently, because he's heard
Well,
it.
that's a rarity.
Yeah.
That could have gone the other way.
Yeah.
Very nice.
So you're
All
welcome
right.
to that stranger out
Okay,
there.
thank you very much.
My new coffee mug is from it's Big Bass Bash. I take part in that twice a year with my brothers. It's a fishing tournament.
Is that made of metal?
It looks like one of those.
It does look like
Enameled?
a metal
Yeah.
cup.
that you would use on a camping
It's a-
trip.
yeah, it's a
that you
camp
could-
cup.
Exactly. Now it's a traditional, it's sort of a ceramic mug, but it does have that look.
Oh, so it isn't a metal one.
And it's
Okay.
bigger, so I can have 12 ounces in here instead of 10.
Well, that's, correct
For
me if
those
I'm
of you
wrong,
that
and I may be way
Careful.
out of my
Be
depth
careful.
here. That's 2 ounces more. Am I right?
It absolutely is. And
There
if
you
you
go.
have, if I have 3 cups, it ends up being 6 ounces more intake.
Oh, very
Yes.
good. Thank
Wow.
you. On that note, Christy Lee, what's happening at the news desk?
Well, we're going to talk about baby names, I
Well,
guess.
we were going to talk
Oh,
to
wait.
Pat.
Oh, sorry, Pat's.
He had a
Yeah.
song.
Took me a half hour to get the guitar up here.
Okay, I'm sorry. We were celebrating the birthday of a football great Cam Newton, famous for his hats.
Yes, sir. You want to hear that?
Yeah.
Tribute. Cam Newton's hats, custom made with fancy feathers. Cam Newton's hats, purple lids and pink fedoras. Cam Newton's hat, like grandma's Easter bonnet, yeah. Everyone a fine chapeau, some furry with a crazy bow. Looks like he runs a bordello. Cam Newton's hat.
That is, anytime you can use chapeau in a song, I am on board.
But I mean, anytime you can do a parody of a semi-obscure,
Very Grandma's Hands.
Grandma's Hands, Bill Withers.
a great Bill Withers
Don't
tune.
sleep on Bill Withers.
Oh.
A lot of good live stuff out there, too.
Oh, the best. Now, once again, this is not the Census Bureau. This is the Social Security annual list of baby names.
They've been tracking the names given to babies born in each state since 1880.
Okay, this is the list. This is it for this year.
Yes.
Okay.
We don't talk about it until this list comes out next year.
Right.
This is for the United States of America.
The most
Right,
popular,
that's his caveat.
Yeah.
We'll do Britain next.
Yes.
We'll do Guam.
We'll do Guam.
for the most popular names in 2025, Liam and Olivia topped the list of baby names
Again?
for the seventh year in a
When
row.
did is this because of Oasis? When did Liam become?
Well, no, but
Is it Liam
are they-
Neeson?
Are they counting William and Liam?
No.
No, Liam, Liam.
It's a cool name, man. What are you going to do? Olivia's real pretty also.
Yeah, but now everybody's going to have it.
Well, I'm not too
You're going to
worried
go to
about it.
kindergarten 5 years from now and raise your hand, Liam, and 6 kids are going to raise their hand.
Well, that happens with John. That happens with Mike. That happens with Dave.
That happened with
None of
Josh.
those are in the top 10 now.
Right.
Yeah, number 10 is Lucas. Number 9, William. So there you go.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
Number 8, Mateo.
Mateo.
Number 7,
I don't believe that
Elijah.
for a second.
Easy.
Number 6, James. Number 5, Henry. Henry's become real popular.
My 3-year-old twin. I have a 3-year-old twin. You guys know that?
Wow, your mom really gestated that second kid.
So instead of going back and correcting yourself,
Did he come out with a beard? Bet that ripped the old
your go-to is to lie. Is that right? Okay.
Today's show. What
My
the hell?
3-year-old nephew, who happens to be a twin with his sister, his name is Henry. That's all I want.
Did they name his sister Luce?
Luce?
Henry Luce?
What?
Anyone?
Oh, from Time or
Yes,
Newsweek?
publisher of Time magazine.
Oh
What
my
about-
God.
I'm sorry.
Now-
Again, I forgot I've never cracked a book
Are Henry
crowd.
and
Sylvie.
his sister, are they identical twins?
They are. Yes.
That's it.
Sylvie's penis is an innie.
I love the name Sylvie.
Yeah.
Number 4 is Theodore. Number 3, Oliver. 2, Noah. And once again, number 1 is Liam.
Oliver.
Oh,
Okay, is there a
Teddy. That's good.
Teddy?
Teddy.
because typically American names were tied to television
TV
shows, and
Sure.
Jennifer was. They tracked that to some soap opera.
We're just that shallow.
No, but I'm just kind of curious what the Liam and the Noah thing. Aren't those the two guys from Oasis?
Liam and Noel.
Yeah.
Noel.
Noel. Oh, okay, no.
You're forgetting about Liam Neeson.
Oh, no, he's my favorite.
well, there's
Straight.
Liam Payne, who was.
Not anymore, huh?
I have a particular set
Well,
of
there's
skills.
that. Well, there's that.
Didn't he write that song "Jump"?
No, that was a Van Halen song.
I remember one morning I made a Liam Payne joke, and
Yeah.
he jumped down my throat.
Oh, yeah.
I want to
With
say
both
on
feet.
and off the air.
Yep, you sure did.
Just Maddie
You
hadn't
son of a bitch.
done it first. Yeah.
That's the wonderfulness of Tom.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Exactly.
Well, I feel the same way.
Top male names that have disappeared or decreased rather in popularity: Kareem, Kaza, Kai, and Landon. Landon's a good name. I like that.
Gaza is also not as popular.
Yeah, it's not.
What about
Top 10 girl names.
What about the girl's name? Is Hormuz on there?
No.
Okay.
What about Millicent?
I'm sorry. So wait a minute. What are the boys' names that have been dropped from the list?
They are Kareem,
Kareem,
Kaza, Kai, and Landon.
Do you read Abdul Jabbar's? Do you get his newsletter?
No, it's on the. I do get the email.
It's really good.
He's
Cream of the crop.
He's got a.
No, he's great.
That's very good.
He's a really interesting
He's
guy.
got a big brain.
The Kareem always rises.
I'm sure he loves hearing that.
Kareem
I'll
of
have
wheat.
to tell him. Keep going.
Anybody?
Kareem of wheat is probably yeah.
I like
we do
it.
the girls?
I like his work with Clapton.
Oh, Kareem feet. Kareem.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Abdul.
Ava has slipped out of the top 10 for the first time in years and replaced by Elania, which is number 10.
I'm sorry, what-
Eliana.
What slipped out?
Elania. Ava.
Elania. I've never heard
Elania.
of a human being named that.
Oh, I've met a couple of Elanias.
Yeah, and I have a girlfriend named Elania.
Is that from a movie or something?
No,
yes, Elania does Dallas.
Well, no.
You
I
remember
mean,
you wanna hear?
No,
I'm just
it's
curious
not.
as to why it's suddenly popular.
It sounds kind of like the first lady.
It's a
little
Hebrew.
bit.
It's
Yeah,
a Hebrew
inspired.
name. Means
Okay. I'm just wondering.
Sophia number 9, Evelyn 8, Isabella 7, Mia 6, Sophia 5.
I would say you're more of an 8.
Mia 10.
You were 8 at least.
Mia,
Thank you.
Ewa. I would have given anything for Ewa.
Sophia
Mia.
5, Amelia 4, Emma 3, Charlotte 2, and Olivia stands at number 1 again.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Amelia Earhart hasn't totally sullied the name Amelia.
apparently not. No. The fastest rising baby
Olive oil
names-
hasn't.
Yeah, when's that going to come back?
Olive oil hasn't sullied Olivia.
I do. You know, I do olive oil. Are you ready? Oh, Popeye. What do you think?
Not bad.
That's not bad.
Hated Popeye as a kid.
Oh.
Oh no, Popeye's the best in the margins, like
the
the
least-
Sergio Aragonés drawings.
Oh.
when Popeye is mumbling, that's the best stuff. In
Yeah,
the
out of
world.
the Popeye cartoons, even as a kid, I'd rather watch Rex Humbard or whatever.
Girl names, Aubrey. I have
And
never.
Aubrey was her
Is it?
name.
It's Catalia? Cattleleya?
Oh, that's
C-A-T-T.
a girl with big teats.
What is it? C-A?
Ttlleya. Catalia?
How odd.
Yeah, I've never even.
JC and Zendaya declined the most in popularity over the last year.
Okay.
For girls, the fastest rising baby name was Clarity,
Come on.
spelled with a K, a
That's like a
misspelling.
racehorse.
Oh.
Yeah, no, very good,
That's
Jeff.
awful.
Clarity.
The fastest rising boy name, Kasai, Kasai, meaning fire in Japanese and Swahili.
Yeah, meaning you're beaten in the playground in American English.
At 3:15, time for your beating.
What are the odds it's the same word in Japanese and Swahili?
I know, right?
It just goes to all foreign languages. They make them up as they go along. Absolutely true.
There you go. That's your naming story.
All right.
Okay. So Liam and Olivia, the big
Yep.
Big winners.
the big winners.
7
again
years
this
in a
year.
row.
No Toms.
Yeah, there's a couple sort of standards in there. What was it? James and Henry.
Thomas.
Those are good.
But Michael is not on the list
no
for the
Robert,
first.
no Thomas.
Michael has been hovering around 2 and 3 for years. I'm surprised that's gone. What are the most traditional? None of the traditional ladies' names are in there. No Linda or
no Jane.
Susan.
Jane's. Yeah.
Oh, they kind of jumped back to grandma names, like Sylvie,
Evelyn.
Yeah, those. Yeah.
Certainly
Ruth.
no Karen.
No.
Yeah.
You're not naming a baby girl Karen.
No, you're not.
Unfair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karen's a good name.
Yeah. What do they know the origin of how Karen got picked to be the
No.
white
I don't-
bitching?
I don't know.
The first woman,
But it-
probably, that
Yeah.
the first lady.
The K. So Karen with a K. Is that what you guys think when you hear
Absolutely.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I
Somehow
have-
Karens with a C are exempt.
Yeah, I have an Aunt Karen with a C, and it's like she's
I
the
don't know
exact
any
opposite.
Yeah.
Karens with a C. Just Caren?
No, she's
O-N.
Caron.
Yeah. Most of them are O with the
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
the C.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
It sounds
know anybody.
really French to me
Carol.
Carol.
because of Leslie Caron.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, the name Eliana, the most famous one, is a Brazilian TV personality.
Sure. Yeah. A weather person.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be named after somebody on TV.
Oh, Eliana Broadbutt.
She's a spokesman for
She's Brazilian.
one of those fortified beers.
That's right. Broad Budweiser.
Now, coming up, Christy, what have you got over there?
Coming up, we have a
I painted myself
seagull
into a
story
corner.
that I
Okay.
think you're going to want to
I hate seagulls.
I know you do. You're going to hate those too.
That's mine. Give me that.
They
That's
are
mine.
entitled.
That's mine.
Yeah, they.
We
Noah
also-
Wiley's in the news. We love Noah.
He's great. Terrific.
And if you like rubies, boy, did they unearth a big one.
Jack Ruby?
No, the stone of ruby.
But have you seen a picture of this thing? It's hideous.
Well, it's not cleaned yet. I mean, they clean them up. It's raw.
No, I mean, no, it looks like a red afterbirth.
Well, they're gonna
afterbirth.
They're gonna chop it up.
Maybe it's a blood
polish it up.
Yeah, they don't just. What'd
You'll
you
see.
say?
You don't want to hear
Nothing worth repeating.
Be quiet. Right now,
Be quiet. That has been his MO for the last 30 minutes.
it is again. Be quiet. Thank
Let's
you very
just
much.
sit here for the next break and not
He
say
doesn't.
anything.
Yeah, and he goes, "Well, I don't know where I lost all of them. I don't know what happened." And I told him to be quiet, and then they got an attitude.
Put your pants back on when you're done talking.
Okay.
Now,
Gotta let my balls breathe.
I want to tell you about a way to grab some cash. These days, things may be a little bit tight. Summertime expenses on the way. Or perhaps you're trying to pay off those credit cards. You know, they can legally charge you more than 20% interest on those things. Yikes. Well, this is where maybe you can take advantage of what's happening in the economy. One of the odd things that's happening, I don't understand this, but most houses are worth a lot more than they were just a few years ago. Maybe your neighbor sold his or her house and you went, wait a minute, they got that much for it? Well, you don't have to sell your house to grab some of that cash. You can refinance it and take advantage of the increased equity that you may have in that place. This is where American Financing comes in. This is what they do. They are America's home for home loans, and they can look at your situation, do a refi perhaps if it fits your situation, and hand you some cash. You can do whatever you want with it. Maybe you want to put in a new kitchen. Maybe you want to pay off the credit cards, as I mentioned before. It's up to you. So I got these stats from American Financing. Their customers are saving about $800 a month on average right now. And they've also got a special program for a limited time that might help you delay 2 mortgage payments. So you can get your head above water again, perhaps. Just check out, see if the situation works for you at American Financing. You'll find them at 866-889-2611. It's easier to remember, AmericanFinancing.net. No high pressure. In about 10 minutes, they can tell you if this might work out for you and what the numbers might look like. So check it out, AmericanFinancing.net. Do me a favor, put a /Bob and Tom. That'll help us, and that'll help them know that you heard about it from us. Once again, it's AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net/Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $200.
We have Etta May in the studio with us. Etta May is the mother of several. What is the official count now?
4.
Okay, great.
Not counting my husband. Yeah.
You're done, right?
Thank you. My oldest boy, Bud, is 17, and then Corona, she is 16, and Miller is 13, and then Jack is 8.
There's a theme there.
Well,
Jack.
no, trust me, after the third one, I had graduated to hard liquor.
Understood.
It helps. And Jack is just a dream. Is he? My little 8-year-old.
Yeah.
He started kindergarten this year, so we're very
He's 8?
Wow.
Yeah. Chick, take you back, doesn't
Yes, it does.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That kid's huge.
Nothing like being 20 during your senior year in high school.
You're popular.
Yeah.
You can drive and
Drinking.
oh yeah.
Okay. Drive your buddies around.
Yeah. So we're very proud of him, and my 17-year-old is problems are arising. As I'm seeing flags. Let's put it down. The other day, he walked in the house. He had pierced his bottom lip.
Ooh.
Jeez.
And tried to hide it from me. It's like, you know what? Be a man. Own it. Mm-hmm. Don't hide it. And it's, it's like, hello, you got a spike sticking out your bottom lip.
Man up.
I might notice that at breakfast when Cheerios keep getting hung up on it. Yeah, my son, for his graduating class, now looks like a ring toss game. Okay? Yeah, he tries to hide it, and it's like, hey, Mom, I'm gonna go to my room, okay? And it's like, come here. What's the matter with you? Why are you talking? Come here. And I said, put your hand down. And it's like, oh, honey, what did you do? And I said, did that hurt going in? Did it hurt coming out?
Oh.
Hey, any holes be put in my kid's head, I'll do it. The problem is the kid he runs with. That's the bad influence. This kid has so many piercings, he looks like he was attacked by a nail gun, okay? Somebody from Home Depot did a drive-by on him. I mean, I call him Tackle Box.
Sounds attractive.
Oh, yeah. Gunner, you can take him fishing.
Really?
He's got a couple fish hooks right here.
Oh, yeah.
About 13 lures in his ear, a couple sinkers coming out of his nose.
It's convenient, yeah.
The kid can't even walk past my refrigerator without all the magnets going.
Middle-aged fella, 40 years of age.
40
Is that
years
middle
of
age
age.
technically? No, I guess not.
I mean, I guess so. I mean,
really,
what's
you're
life
not-
expectancy? Around 80? I'm probably halfway there.
You think you're going to make it to 80?
Not a chance.
I know.
I'm going to have a heart attack while I'm weed eating around my tomato plants.
All that's all. Now, you're a Southern guy. Are you a smoker?
I'm not a smoker.
Do you do
I
any
was
of the,
raised by two people that smoke. I tell people these days we should bring smoking back. We were better people when we did it, And I mean, I believe that. And we smoked them at the wrong time. We smoked them when I feel like the world was great, when brick homes were $60,000, healthcare was affordable, Now we need Marlboros now, Well, this is what I tell. Here's my real. If you're going to take away mental institutes, you can't have $21 cigarettes. You got to have $4 Marlboros if there's no nut houses. Okay. You bring back the nut houses, we'll go $30 Marlboros. But you can't. We're fighting for our life out here. Okay? I mean, we got to give cigarettes back to people that need. Y'all remember back in the day, you'd see somebody outside of a gas station walking in small circles, smoking a cigarette. Oh, sure. You knew to give them a minute. They were trying not to go to jail. I believe wholeheartedly about. I'm not talking about bringing back to restaurants, but people. You go on a walk and look around. People need cigarettes, not vape pens. You get vape pens, it happens too fast. You get to that cotton candy immediately. A Winston 100, you're going to figure some stuff out. You know what I mean?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So true. Yeah, man. I mean, I believe that. I don't smoke, but I've seen the magic of cigarettes, and people that haven't been around cigarettes, they've never seen a cigarette save Thanksgiving, because it happened. No, y'all have seen it happen, man. Aunt Barbara was about to say something that was going to turn that dining room upside down, but now she's out on the screen porch making a business decision. You know what I mean?
Somebody's out there talking to her.
Yeah, going, hey Barbara, they don't mean that. Yes, they do, Tammy. They say this every year, Tammy. She's always been like that. You know that.
That is the realest thing.
That's great.
I saw a black woman in her yard. I was at a stoplight a couple months ago. I saw this black woman in her yard in a house dress. She was watering her grass and smoking a cig at like 9 in the morning. And I was like, that is the most relaxed human being. I just stared at her in awe.
That is the realest thing.
All the things we worry about, and my wife, and I got a text, and next she was just like out there smoking a cig, watering her grass.
She's ready for anything the world has to offer that day.
I was so jealous of her. I still think about her.
That's a perfect visual.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Hey, there's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
There's Jess Hooker.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Ace Cosby here.
Hello.
I'm Chick, and hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Hello.
Now, where were we, Christy? I think you had some news.
Oh, we
you
were talking about baby names, and one of the top names is Noah. We have another Noah in the news today, Noah Wiley. That's right. The Pitt star gave fans, quote-unquote, physical exams worth over $36,000 at a recent charity auction. According to Variety, Mr. Wiley dressed as his character, Dr. Robbie, for Night of Too Many Stars, a comedy variety show hosted by Jon Stewart, with an auction benefiting Next for Autism. Two fans donated $18,000 each for a joke-filled physical from the actor in front of nearly 18,000 people at the Hollywood Bowl.
I thought whipping out the stirrups was a little much. What do you think?
I think there are women out there that would have.
Luckily, easily spread their legs for Noah Wiley. Yes.
Our friend Drew Powell was featured.
He was starting the first season. That's right.
In the Pit. And I understand Drew is now saying, what did Mr. Wiley get? How much money did he raise to?
$36,000.
Yeah, Drew says that for $500, he'll punch anybody you want in the face.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
It wouldn't have been if you hadn't said spoiler alert. You could have just gotten away with it.
Well, okay, sorry.
Too late now.
But that's a terrific show, and there is, for those of you that are fans of classic rock, there's a funny exchange about the band Styx in a recent episode. I think that episode was written by Noah, by the way. But it's a terrific show.
A massive 11,000-carat ruby has been unearthed in Myanmar.
11,000 carats?
Yeah, that's going to be hard on the hand to carry around.
Whoa.
Do you have a picture of this thing?
Discovered by miners near the town of Mogok.
Or were they like 18, 17?
The stone is the second largest by weight ever found in the region.
Sorry, old timer, we don't serve miners.
While it weighs roughly half of the 21,450 carat, 9.5-pound stone found in 1996, the new gem is considered more valuable due to the superior color and quality. It has a purplish red hue with yellowish undertones.
Oh, yeah.
A
Those
high-quality color grade.
Expensive one.
Moderate transparency and a highly reflective surface.
There it is.
Ah, yes.
It looks like dried up Jell-O, and I also can't tell how big it is because there's nothing to scale it on that.
Yeah, it's just sitting on a podium.
It kind of looks like a baby grimace.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Not particularly pretty until they.
No. Is Ruby Tuesday still out there?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
I don't know, but they were one of the last ones to have a salad bar.
Good salad bar.
I missed the salad bar.
So now, do they chop that all up, or do they leave it like that and put it in a museum somewhere?
The Ruby? But you got me. I don't know.
I don't know.
I say we steal the Ruby. We make it a caper. Josh can drive the van and come up with the plan.
I'm a pretty good wheelman.
And
I got to come up with a plan?
He's just the driver.
Well, no, actually, we should let Tom come up with the plan.
Are you
because
kidding?
If he
Yeah.
doesn't come up with the plan, he's going to criticize all the plans.
Yeah, but
And
then
he
we
won't
may as well
follow
just,
the plan
May as well just
because-
march into the police station.
You know, you're right.
But somehow
for some reason,
you know something, I won't have to.
To cause a distraction, I had the Allman Brothers playing down the street, and no one went. So they all saw us
That'd
go
be
into the door.
difficult with everyone
I'll
deceased.
lull the security guard to sleep with my stories of nervous Vern.
So then, amazing people. It was his birthday today.
Who's
I know.
Nervous Vern? Am I missing?
Nobody
do you
in
know who that
America
is?
knows who that.
No.
It's a great song. We're going to play it in a minute.
Nervous Vern?
Shut
That's a
up.
song?
You are not.
That's
Come
a
on.
song, or is
Yeah.
it a...
That was
I love
a
it.
guy.
I thought it was a
It is a
guy.
guy.
It is.
The 6th annual European Seagull Screeching Contest recently took place in Belgium.
Do you have the audio?
70 competitors, do you have the audio, Chick, from 15 countries faced
Tom
off.
does.
Oh, I've got it. Okay.
see who-
Here, I got the audio.
You have to stop.
70 competitors from 15 countries
Shut up.
faced off to see who
Oh, not you, Josh.
produced the best imitation of a seagull's distinctive shriek.
I got it right here. There you go.
God! So loud.
Oh, that's
Is
so loud.
everything a joke with you?
couldn't get away. Love that song. Love that song. That's, of course, the band Flock of Seagulls.
That's
not to be confused with Flock of Seagulls, which had George Siegel on banjo.
Yes. And that's pretty much it.
And Robert Siegel.
Yeah, from NPR.
I do love his voice. I'm Robert Siegel.
Yeah.
So we don't have competitors.
Okay. One of the guys, I think, did the Flock of Seagulls hairdo.
Did he?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I met that guy, by the way.
He's bald now.
Oh, he is?
So you don't really have seagulls.
You don't really have seagull shrieking?
No.
So, the only seagull shrieking we have is me.
Oh, wait a minute.
I asked Jason to get it.
No, here it
for
is.
you.
I got it. I'm sorry. You do it. Here it is. Here it is.
I mean, it's pretty much what
Okay. Oh, God, that's awful.
The competition was won by Corinne Gronholtz from Oslo, Norway.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the bird. Way to go, Corinne.
Yeah, she had a last name.
You get more.
You know why she won?
Because
Because after she did her screeching, she went and she stole French fries from the people sitting there to give it that full seagull effect. Screech is deceased, is that correct?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
he died.
From
Diamond?
Saved by the Bell?
Yes.
More than just that role.
Oh, yeah?
Yes,
Really?
all the
Not
porn he
much
did.
more.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. to hear
Oh,
about
he stood up and gave speeches all across the country.
A screech speech.
Screech speech.
A man from Florida facing charges after he allegedly operated a drone while intoxicated. Police in St. Petersburg said the 34-year-old contractor was using his drone at around 12:20 in the morning
That's right.
when he recklessly flew the device near a man's vehicle.
I was trying to see his hot wife.
A report states that the small unmanned aerial device flew back and forth past the open driver's side window of the victim's sedan.
It's funny.
The suspect.
Funny?
It is kind of funny.
You're driving along and
Hey, you don't cut funny, right?
The suspect then approached the victim, grabbed his phone, striking the man's eye in the process.
Whoops.
The 34-year-old, who admitted to drinking prior to the late-night drone flight,
I did it. What are you going to do about it?
was arrested for burglary, assault, and battery. Officers noted the victim works as a delivery driver. I don't know why that's important to the story, but okay.
So he's unemployed.
No, he works as a delivery driver.
Speaking of drones and droning on and on.
You're talking to me, aren't you? Yeah, that's what everybody was
Right now, I'm going to play Nervous Fern and Munchie.
Please don't.
Who the hell are these people?
I don't know.
They're friends of mine. Here we go.
We got a little request that we'd like to make. This isn't a joke, it isn't a fake, but you see, we really got this pressing need. Has anybody got any weed? Cause we're jonesing like a mother and we're dry as a bone. Can't get our connection on the telephone, so let us repeat if you missed the point. Can anybody front us a joint or two or three? Has anybody got any pot? Reefer is the one thing that we ain't got. It's that green stuff that grows with some seeds in a stem. We really need a shot of that vitamin M. We don't need no acid cause we're getting too old. Don't need no cocaine cause our hearts will explode. Well, we really, really want you all to help us obtain is a little bit of Mary Jane. Let's go to the phones. Has anybody got any pot? Reefer is the one thing that we ain't got. It's that green stuff that grows with some seeds in a stem. We really need a shot of that vitamin M. We don't need no Xannies or bikes or perks. Don't buy us drinks cause we'll act like jerks. But we really want you to help us get what we ain't got. Has anybody got any pot? We're talking herbal.
Get somebody, get us some pot.
Roll up a fatty.
Can anybody get us some weed?
And send it to the station.
Get somebody, pass it around.
I'm getting a no signal.
I'm really glad to have me some
from Mr. Griswold.
Somebody get me some herb.
We won't stop singing
Till somebody brings us a joint.
Till you come off it.
Can anybody get us some weed?
I'm on probation.
Oh, yeah.
Has anybody got any pot?
Nice. There we go. Thank you.
How many people is that?
Two.
Two people.
Man, it sounds like a lot more.
There at the end, it sounds like a lot.
Nice. Very good.
It's a rich.
Now I remember that.
Yeah. You're not a pot smoker.
No, I'm not. We were talking about that over the
But
weekend.
weren't you saying that someone you know is becoming a bud tender?
No, someone I know is going to become a buyer for all of the accessories that are used in that world.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean like the elaborate pipes and...
Bongs and T-shirts and whatever they sell in the stores. Yeah.
What is the origin of the name bong?
I don't know.
Is it because if you hit it hard enough, it's like your head is inside a large bell? Is it like... no.
I don't know.
I'm just asking.
Speaking of marijuana...
You know, sometimes I wish you would just ask things in your head.
Yeah, you don't have to...
Authorities...
This is coming from you?
That's right.
Okay. Just checking.
Authorities in Texas arrested a woman at Dallas Love Field Airport after 75 pounds of marijuana spilled out of her suitcase.
Whoops. 75 pounds
Should
of
have gotten the
anything.
Samsonite.
It's for personal use. Don't let nervous Vernon Munchie hear about this.
Yeah, the Dallas
Head to
Police
Dallas.
Department reports officers were alerted by an airline partner that a suitcase on board a flight from Las Vegas had broken open and revealed a large amount of marijuana hidden inside. Responding narcotics detectives discovered 2 additional suitcases filled with vacuum-sealed pouches totaling to 75 pounds of cannabis. Officials identified the suitcase's owner and took the 25-year-old into custody for possession of marijuana between 50 and 2,000 pounds.
Okay.
All right.
That's quite a stretch.
Yeah, it is. So 50 is almost the same as 2,000.
Yeah.
But if
So
you have
if you're
49, you're okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
If you're going to smuggle 2,000.
Yeah, spring. Also, spring for the Samsonite.
yeah, right?
For the locking suitcase.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't get the cheap suitcase, and you don't buy a $1,000 iPhone and get the $3 case.
Right.
No.
By the way, I dropped mine over the weekend.
Your phone?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Shadoobie?
really dropped it on the concrete. Perfect. Case saved it. Thank you very much. But Apple, they don't make. I'm surprised they haven't gone into the case business. The true purists don't put them in cases. I don't.
Really?
That's a mistake. I
My
mean, it's a hell of an
husband-
investment.
My husband doesn't put his in a case. It drives me crazy.
And he's a responsible guy, but I mean,
Right.
man,
I
things
know.
happen. iPhones
Scares
are
me.
slippery.
Yeah, they
And
are.
I think they're slippery on purpose.
Oh, they want you to break them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
That's right.
Really?
That Apple Care.
And they don't truly care.
No.
I was talking to one of the guys that works.
You
at the
misspoke, bothering.
Apple store. I was bothering one
So
of the
anyway,
guys.
I'm here. I'm helping people. I'm trying to get through
They
the
are
day.
helpful.
And
Here comes Tom.
I asked him, do you tell people, if you meet someone at a cocktail party, do you tell them what you do? And he goes, I can't.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, I
Because
bet.
if I do, everyone comes over and
That's a
goes,
question.
hey, listen, I don't want to bother you, but, and they hand him their iPhone.
No thanks.
Yeah, that would
Much
be
the
awful.
same way, I'm sure someone would come up to you, Josh, and,
yeah.
you're Josh Arnold. I have some questions
About what?
about sexual positions.
Prostitutes.
Or pizza. I was going to say, do you know a good pizza
no.
restaurant?
Temperature of the oven. You have the reputation of being a thorough and generous lover.
No, I don't. And no matter how, you know the reputation I have because of you.
Yeah. The fake reputation he has because of you.
You're the one that called yourself a thorough and generous lover.
I know, but nobody cares. They care about what you say.
Okay.
It's weird.
People come up to me and ask me all the time about my Tucson hybrid because I talk about it on the air all the time. And I apologize for that, but it's such a great car, I can't stop. It has America's best warranty. It's comfortable to drive, wonderful gas mileage. And if you are an off-roader or if you need something a bit bigger, the Santa Fe hybrid could be right up your alley. Check them all out. They are at Hyundai, at your local Hyundai dealer. Or, of course, the hybrids can be found at HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 to find out more. That's Hyundai. Check out the Hyundai hybrids.
Thanks very much. But back to this marijuana. Why would someone be smuggling 75 pounds of marijuana into the United States? Can't you buy it almost everywhere?
I didn't say that. Was it coming from out of state? It didn't say that. It was from.
It was just in the
It was coming from Vegas to Dallas, so it was.
Oh, so where it's legal.
Yes.
So where maybe it isn't?
Right, maybe.
But there's clearly intent to sell here and
Oh,
distribute.
Yeah. If you're going to do that, get into a a more compact illegal substance. I mean,
Yes.
what is how much? I have no idea what 75 pounds of marijuana is worth, but I'm assuming.
How much room does it take?
Like one sheet of acid might be.
Yeah, like a tennis ball's worth of cocaine.
And wouldn't a dog smell that, I would think?
You would think.
75 pounds. I think the passengers would smell it.
I think everybody would smell it. That's that sticky, icky.
Okay. When we come back, we will check in. We have a lady posing as a high school student.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cool. Kind of a, what was it, 21 Jump Street?
Yeah.
Or Never Been Kissed?
Yeah, that's Josie Grossi. That's another movie with Drew Barrymore where she poses as a high school student.
Right.
Yeah, the great book, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, where Cameron Crowe went back. And
You disliked the movie?
No, I like the movie very much.
Okay.
That was a great movie. But yeah, that's based on Cameron Crowe getting permission to go back and posing as a student, and it's good stuff. But this is a little more nefarious.
Yeah.
We'll find out what's going on from the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Obviously, Floyd's a legend. I mean, he was a rookie in 1957 or 58. 58, I think. He was a rookie. Four-time winner, unbelievable fan. So I'm doing The King, and we're in Tony Bettenhausen Jr.'s garage doing Dick's Picks. And Bob, AJ, was in the garage with us. So we start doing a pair of kings because AJ was the king, and then the king, Elvis the king. So we're doing a pair of kings. And I go, AJ, I go, man, let's take our shirts off and have a belly button contest right here in the garage. I said, then we'll lay on the floor and see whose belly button can hold the most gravy. Oh, thank you very much. I said, I want to help you, AJ, on race day. I'm going to be on your pit crew. When you come in, I'm just going to put my belly and flop it on the rear wing. Front end will come in the air. They'll change them tires. Off we go. And so we're doing all this, and people are dying. Well, then I talked to a crew member later, and AJ had the Bob and Tom show on in the garage. About halfway to that, he just looked up and he goes, shut that shit off. And he was always a little cool to me after that.
This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, hi. With us in the studio, comedian Sal D'Amelio and Scott Dunn hanging out with us. Scott, anything else in your life of interest these days?
Well, I just bought that van. So we're
that's right. You got your
savoring
big
that.
van.
We're enjoying that.
Van. Now, van or minivan?
Minivan. In this day and age, everyone just assumes minivan when you have children.
I would think.
How many people have the conversion van? Is that what they're called still?
Oh, I would love a conversion van, but yeah.
Is that where you can convert it into a bedroom?
Yeah. Boudoir.
Sweet.
No.
Really?
Yeah. Knock one out on the way going down the road. Let's pull into that rest stop, honey.
Well, you're going to have to leave the kids at the previous rest stop because.
Well, none of them are going to be there. Buying a car is a grind. I haven't bought a car from a dealership. It is like a 2-hour, 3-hour grind.
That's tough, yeah.
And so you don't want to be stuck with some idiot.
No.
You want a professional. You want somebody. So I've done a little list of how you can tell whether your car salesman's professional or unprofessional.
Oh, really?
Okay, good.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right.
A big bonus to these minivans is the DVD player in the back.
Oh, sure.
So if your salesman wants to show you how to operate it, that's professional.
Mm-hmm.
If he makes you go an extra hour on the test drive so he can watch the nude scene from American Pie, unprofessional.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Same token, you're buying a minivan for your family.
Mm-hmm.
So if he wants to show you the storage capacity, professional. If he wants to show you some great places to hide your weed, professional.
All right.
Now, I understand that buying a car is negotiation. I'm trying to get a good deal. He's trying to make money.
Mm-hmm.
So telling me my offer is too low, understandable.
Okay.
Spitting in my coffee, unacceptable.
Wow.
Yep. On the same token, while we negotiate, if he tells you he needs to leave the room to go talk to his manager, that's probably okay.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. If he tells you he needs to leave the room to go drop a deuce, not okay. Not okay.
Too much information.
Way
Yeah,
too much.
yeah.
$50 never killed anybody.
Well, he's never done this before.
Used cars, Chris.
Yeah. Now, this one's for the ladies, Christy.
Yeah.
If your car salesman offers you free financing, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If he offers you a free mustache ride, not so great.
No.
It depends on what he looks like.
There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Depends how cheap you're getting this car.
And
What do I have to
finally,
do to get you into this car today?
and finally, if your car salesman tells you that the van is a certified pre-owned car, that's professional.
Yes.
If he tells you it's a certified poon wagon, unprofessional.
The old.
But good to know.
wagon.
Yeah, but good to know.
Thanks very much.
This is my winter fat guy outfit, which, by the way, is strikingly similar to my summer fat guy. This is all, by the way, from my I Don't Care Anymore collection. You know how it is, you get older, you don't care. I mean, I've been wearing the same pair of shorts since Thanksgiving, and I went to put on a pair of pants, and I probably should have got out of the shorts once every 3 days to make sure I wasn't gaining weight. So they are now, I got a pair of pants. Here's the crazy thing. I got a pair of pants that I love. I found a pair of fat pants at Goodwill that I love. And I'm thinking to myself, if I had a pair of these, I would have worn these every day. And then I come home and my wife goes,
I know there are no carburetors. They still call it that. It's our broadcast brought to you by Speedway Subaru and Rural First, and a special edition of the show on race morning.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Proud to be here.
Proud. There's Pat Godwin.
I too.
You must not have heard today's show.
Well, it's almost over.
There's Jess Hooker.
Hi.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
I'm researching something over here. Go ahead. You can take
What
over.
are you
That
researching?
makes sense.
If I told you, then I would.
Well, no, give us a hint.
It's a new idea that I have that appears to not be working.
Oh, is it doing away with all of us and just have our responses?
No,
push
go ahead.
a button?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm doing. We'll have to do this tomorrow. I'm sorry. It was
A woman from Florida facing grand theft charges after stealing a Red Bull truck, and leading deputies on a multi-county chase. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office said the truck was making a delivery at a gas station when the 33-year-old woman got inside and drove away.
Don't mind if I do.
The sheriff's aviation
I got wings. Red
unit
Bull, get it?
tracked the stolen box truck as the woman drove it to a gas station in Polk County.
You know who lives in Polk County?
Who?
It's Polk Salad Annie.
Salad Annie, yeah.
Polk Salad Annie. So what's
Gator's got you granny.
What's going through your mind when you decide you're going to hop in a...
Vodka?
Yeah.
I got all this. I already stole a vodka truck.
Yeah. Now I need the Red Bull.
I need some Red Bull.
Never got that.
Oh, so good.
Vodka and Red Bull?
My daughter was drinking it over the weekend.
I love it.
I had a phase.
Yeah.
That flavor that is Red Bull.
The tourmaline,
not
I
my-
love it.
Yeah,
If they
the
made
tourmaline.
it just a flavor without the caffeine, I would drink it.
No
every day.
kidding.
I
Not a
love it.
fan.
I was sitting at a bar one time in Savannah, Georgia, and I was on I ordered my fourth Red Bull and vodka, and the guy goes, "I'm cutting you off."
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh, am I? I was just sitting there by myself, not
Right.
And I go, "Am I getting out of line or something?" He goes, "No, it's the Red Bull."
Yeah.
He goes, "I'm not serving you another Red Bull."
They don't want you to have a heart attack.
He goes,
at
"Your
his
heart
bar.
will explode."
Yeah.
I went, "I had no idea."
Yeah.
I mean, this is a stupid question. Do they make a decaffeinated Red Bull?
They
That
don't.
is a good question.
They, make
don't?
sugar free. No.
Why? I mean,
Sugar freezes.
but I mean, are there people who have just the taste?
That's what
That's
I
what
like.
a hooker
Yeah,
just
that's
said.
what
I
I
mean-
wish they did, but I haven't found one where it is just like a tourmaline flavored soda.
Tourmaline. That's the first time I've heard that.
That's the main ingredient in it.
Oddly enough, that's the seventh most
Tourmaline.
popular name for a female.
Oh, who knew?
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline?
How do you spell that?
Tourmaline.
It's
I thought
almost
that was a
medicinal.
jewel, like a tourmaline.
It
is a
tastes like
jewel.
licking an aircraft.
Yeah.
It tastes metallic to me.
Delicious.
Yeah, there is kind of a metallic.
I hate the taste.
medicinal sort of.
He hates it.
If I could have a Red Bull every day, I would.
I don't mind it, but I don't.
Why can't you?
But
Why
you wouldn't.
can't
You? wouldn't steal their
Because I
truck.
care about my health. I don't know. That's a
Does
lot.
it have more caffeine than coffee then?
Like 220, 250? Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. God, I remember the first
you-
time we had one of those, and it was like, holy hell.
Did you? I wasn't listening when you were. Did you see this? They had this other version of the story says they traced it by air.
Yeah, I said aviation.
Okay,
unit,
that's
yeah.
pretty cool. What a lunatic!
So you don't care really. You'd be upset if they were arrested in a conventional manner, but now they used an airplane, so you think that's cool. Then it's okay.
That's fun.
Oh,
Fun.
We got a lady stole a Red Bull truck.
You'd assume all those
So-
have trackers
in this
on
case,
them, right?
in this case, the Red Bull gave them wings, and then they gave her a felony.
man, there's
Wings.
there's nothing there, Tom.
Okay.
A 28-year-old woman is in custody after she allegedly pretended to be a student at a New York City high school for 2 weeks.
Hey, you want to go to prom with me?
According to the complaint,
look
Ms.
awful.
Casey Clausen enrolled at the Westchester Square Academy in the Bronx, claiming
What's
to
her
be
last name?
Clausen, C-L-A.
Like a Krispy Kreme.
A-S-S-E-N, Clausen,
Like the pickle.
claiming to be a 16-year-old girl named Shamaro Rashad.
I'm Shamara.
When the school principal found her Facebook page and confronted her, Ms. Clausen initially maintained she had come to New York from Ohio.
Did you guys watch Happy Days last
sister.
night?
However, she ultimately confessed to the fraud, claiming that a friend forced her to lie to use her to receive more public assistance. She's now facing criminal impersonation and trespassing charges.
What was she doing?
That's against the
Why did she
law?
try? Why did she do
Damn.
this?
Because a friend was getting public assistance, apparently, for putting her in school.
Oh,
They pay her back.
they caught her because she was the only one who could read.
That's a comment on
boy.
modern education.
Public education. All right.
Man, that's all. It makes you want to really worry instead of laugh.
Well, we've learned a lot today.
Yes, we have.
If you're a ball maxer, please contact us. We'd like to find out.
We'd like to get a look at those balls.
Don't contact
Mark is turning his computer
Please
off.
contact.
We must get a look at those balls.
with photographs.
And Tom, tomorrow morning, give us a call before the show and just let us know if you want us to come in.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'll tell you what. Take the day off.
Take the month off.
Do yourself a favor.
I wish he was kidding.
I would love to hear the show with him just by himself.
Let's do
No
it.
thanks. No one to make fun of? Oh, please. I
Well,
can't
you
do
can
that.
make fun of us and then play our part.
Yeah.
You could do the whole thing.
Now, if Chick were here, he'd probably go, I'm insulted.
If Chick were here, he'd be going, weekend weather. It's never not
That's
funny.
my silver bullet.
Okay. Thanks for joining us here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts. See what I said? The O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.